Okay, we're going live. This is Tessa. Welcome to my channel. The last few days have been a little rough. Hopefully that is fixed now. I spent a good half hour to 45 minutes talking to StreamYard about the issues I was having. I don't know if it was coincidence or not, but after restarting my router, my problems disappeared. As far as I know. Hi, Greg. All right, you've seen what's been going on. Is this much better? Please tell me yes. I hope so. Are you able to see me moving and hear me? I spent a long time talking to StreamYard last night about this whole issue. And I did a stream afterwards, which was fine. So I'm hoping that everything is still fine. Great. I know I had several issues while talking to him, and he had explained a few things to me because I didn't know what he was talking about, and I got kicked off a few times, and finally he said that after looking at it, he goes, yes, there's a lag. Well, that was pretty obvious. There was a lag. It wasn't moving. So his suggestion was to reboot my router. Now, that was a little iffy at first, but I thought I knew what I was doing. So I did what I thought, rebooted the router. And after that, I did another stream. I had people come on, and everything seemed to be better. So it seems like it was something simple as rebooting my router, which I will know if this happens again. Reboot the router. So, because I had lost everybody, you know, couldn't blame them. Couldn't hear me, couldn't see me. It was pretty bad from what I understand. And I went back and looked at it. I'm like, oh gosh, it looks terrible. And it wasn't even clear. So when I went back after the reboot and ran it and was looking at the video, I'm like, okay, that's much better. It's clearer. I'm moving and you can hear me. And the people that did join my they joined my stream later on after I restarted streaming again, and they said everything was fine. So hopefully it'll stay that way. So how's your day today? I know you were finished chapter 2 last night editing. Do you have more chapters to work on or another project? Are you reading? A lot of people use the time to read. There's a lot of things you can do if you're not writing. Well, things are better. The image quality never seems to get beyond 360. Today things are quite good. I am a little bit confused, whereas one place you're saying the quality never gets beyond 360p, and then today things are quite good. I know it looked a lot better last night. There will be roughly 18 chapters in total. So you're going to work on them chapter by chapter, I assume? I'm kind of an all over the place person. I'm not very organized, and no matter what I do. Today, you're going to reread chapter 2 and send it to the proofreader, come what may. Sometimes you just have to let it go. I find if I stare at something long enough, I no longer see the mistakes I make. And like, I went over mine so many times, and I sent it to the beta readers, and even though it's proofreading isn't necessarily part of beta reading, I'm getting replies back saying, oh, you know, you did this, you spelled this wrong, you forgot, you know, this should be a question mark, this should be, you know, like, it's like, and tenses. I'm really bad with tenses, and I got a lot of watch the tense here. This is, you know, you, and I'm like, oh man. So yeah, the longer you read it and reread it and reread it, the more we tend to come to accept what's there is right. So yeah, it's definitely, you got to have a point where you just say, okay, it's, yeah, exactly. You're getting to the point where the words are blurring together. And that's when it's time to let it go and move on. Or come back to it at a later point in time. But yeah, when it gets to that point, you know it's time to let it go. I used to do that with, like, I'll sit there and try to correct a word when I'm typing, and I keep typing the same mistake over and over again. I'm like, no, this is not right. Why are you typing it this way when you know that's wrong? But my mind, that's the way it works, you know, and it's like it would put the same mistake back down again. And I just kept correcting it and correcting it. All right, this is a little ridiculous. But I've done that so many times. I tried to make a video with my planner and bullet journal. They want to, a couple people have requested, you know, I do a run through. And I'm trying to do a setup, but I don't know how I'm going to be able to do it, because when I put the camera above on my tripod, the tripod pushes it so far away, you don't get it all. So I'm not sure how to do that. I know I will have to get back to it later. I have now chosen to not address some small issues with chapter 2. Well, that's, you know, the thing, like now, like when you get to the bullet journals in my head, when you get to the beta readers, they start pointing those things out, and then you have to address them. But at this point, sometimes it's better to just let it go and let it get to the beta readers and let them, you know, tell you what they think. Not that they're perfect, mind you. I've got 2 different people now, and they are finding 2 different sets of errors. Like, they're not even finding the same errors. So it's a little strange how, you know, I guess, you know, this reader is okay with how this part is, and this reader is okay with this part, and they don't, you know, vice versa. And it's like, it's just strange to me. But I've never dealt with beta readers before, so I didn't know what to expect. But that is a little strange, a little bit strange. They're not picking up on the same thing. You know, one that seemed to be a big issue for beta reader 1 is an issue for beta reader 2, but beta reader 2 has a problem with something that beta reader 1 doesn't. So I have to make a decision. I still have a few more to go through, see if there's any more people that, you know, agree with one or the other on whether or not I'm going to change those sections. Because if just one person out of several has an issue with something, it's kind of like up to you whether you want to change it all for one person, if not everybody else is having a problem with it. That's what I've been told. Like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with beta readers. So, you know, I can only go by what I'm told. So, we'll see. So I, again, have that problem with the video. Key is to know what the story means to you. Well, that's, you know, like, part of it is, like, I'm reading their comments, and I'm like, I don't understand them. Like, to me, I don't see it, you know? I don't see what the issue is. I don't understand. I've got a couple comments to say, I don't understand this. You don't explain blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it's right there. I'm reading it. I'm looking at it. What do you mean I don't explain it. And like I said, you can't take everything they say as the absolute truth, because they don't really know necessarily, and they're not professionals. And some of the things that they're telling me are like, you kidding me, right? Because I'm having a job interview, and the woman is interviewing with them, and part of the thing was he wanted to do a little role play to see if how her sales skills were. And then the comment comes back, when are you going to tell her that he's the boss and owner, and that, I'm like, I just got done explaining the whole job interview. I just went through the whole scene with the job interview. And then he says, and, explained who he was. They went through the job interview. And now it's like, he wants to see her skills in, sales. And I'm like, what are you talking about? So, I'm a little frustrated in some points because it's just, some of these things are really not making sense. Like, are you paying attention? Did you read? Did you really read it? Because you're saying things that don't make sense. So I have to work around what they're saying and try to decide if they know what they're talking about. Yeah, you never please everyone. Well, that's true. Definitely. It's impossible to please everyone. But some of them are just plain stupid. Like that one was like, what are you talking about? It's a job interview. Of course she knows he's the owner boss. Did I not make that clear enough? Maybe I need to read that paragraph and see if maybe I didn't say, I know it's a job interview, and to me maybe that means, that he probably high up, but maybe she thinks he's just someone in a company. Maybe I'll have to reread that section. Maybe that is a problem, and I'll have to put a few sentences in there to make it clear he owns the company and he's doing the job interview. Maybe I will. Now that I'm talking it out. So, just flashed at me. Don't do that. That was what it was doing before it started screwing up before. I don't want to have to reboot this thing every time I turn around. Reboot my Wi-Fi router all the time. Oh, I have plenty to do. I don't know what to do about that video though, because I can't get the tripod won't let me get close enough to the item, and the tripod legs are also in there. And I know other people who do those kind of videos all the time have different types of holders they attach to tables, or maybe I ought to check Amazon and see if there's some kind of camera holder that attaches to the table. That would be more ideal than what I'm trying to do with the tripod. Yeah, that's just what I need. Amazon again. Okay. Would you like to do a sprint? I'm definitely ready to get started writing myself. Yes, on Saturday and Sunday I do 5 o'clock. Yeah, the sunlight, it'll go down very shortly. During the summer, it's a really problematic thing. And maybe putting tape on the type, like, because I can see the sun is coming through that. I don't know if it's if it's a problem right now or not, but I may have to start taping those shades. So I don't want to put tape on them and mess them up because they're not mine. They belong to this place. I don't want to mess it up. Okay, good. So let's get started. And I got plenty to do. Hopefully a few other people will show up eventually. I'm going to set it for 30 minutes. Set for 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Actually got everything set up this time. I will see you in 30 minutes. Hmm, maybe. No, I'm talking to myself, sorry. Okay. That's the end of our first sprint. I didn't get as far as I planned on because I thought I screwed something up. And I was like, went back and forth, trying to figure out, did I screw it up or not? I finally decided I didn't after I started creating another document. I almost ended up screwing it up trying to fix something that wasn't needing to be fixed. So I wasn't getting a whole heck of a lot done. So basically, I did a little bit of writing. I didn't get too far. And then I kind of fell down the Instagram rabbit hole again and had to get out of there before I went too far. And then I saw Amazon and thought, oh, I wanted to look up holders for cameras. And I almost went on that rabbit hole, but I restrained myself for now. I'm probably going to end up doing it. But at the moment, I managed to restrain myself. So I got a little bit of writing done. Probably about 100 words. So how did you do, Greg? You're nearly done rereading the second chapter, and you found a couple of typos. I think that's something that is pretty normal. Like I said, sometimes when we reread it so many times, we miss things. And then we go through another time and we find the typos. And it's like, how did I miss these the first time through? But yeah, it definitely does happen. So it's good that you found some that you could fix. That's two less that you have to worry about someone having to come across when they read your work. I just got that's the other thing. I got in touch with my best friend to see if she had gotten my file because I had asked her to read it, and because I know she loves thrillers and mysteries and stuff. And she just told me, well, I know I got it, but I can't find it. Can you send it again? I'm like, man. So now I have to go and try to send it again. So that's another thing I have to do. So, all right, Greg says, I am wondering what the politically correct way is to say that a chapter has chapter. Jeez. That a character has a slightly brown skin. Oh boy. I'm probably the wrong person to ask for a politically correct way to say that. I mean, is it their nationality? Is it a tan? I mean, is it something that's going to be there always because it's their nationality? They're the kind of things they say you should have. If you have those type of things in your novel, you should have a sensitivity reader. Because I don't know the politically correct way myself to say a character has a slightly brown skin. And if it has to do with their nationality, then you don't want to say the wrong thing. I mean, to me, I don't get all that. But then I'm white, so hi, Alley Cat. So that to me, I don't think about those kind of things. I don't think about what's the correct way to say them. But you are right in wondering about that because we do have to wonder about those things. So whether it's good or bad, I tend to try to stay away from any other nationality so I don't have to worry about the whole sensitivity thing because there's all kinds of things. I mean, you've got your Hispanics and your Mexicans and your Spanish and your Italians and your, Black Americans and whatever, you choose to call them. And I don't know what the correct word is at this point, and you can have a slightly brown skin if you're Hispanic. If you're, they tend to have a slightly darker skin. Some Italians have that darker skin as well. So, it's really, the character has a naturally darker complexion, African origins. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I make all my characters white to avoid those problems because I don't want to offend anybody unintentionally. And I don't know what the correct, terminology is to be politically correct. And I don't want to have to look for, a sensitivity reader to also go over my book. So that's what I tend to do. If I was somebody with African origins, then maybe I would know what to say because that's something I would put up with all my life and deal with. But I find it's easier just to avoid those problems. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just trying to make things easier because honestly, it's very difficult to know what is politically correct. Hi, Alec. Yeah, we just finished our first sprint, so we'll be sprinting again here pretty soon. We're just talking over what we did for the first one. Yeah, that's a hard one. But that's what I do, just to avoid any miscomprehension. I don't want to do something to possibly offend somebody. So I just kind of stay away from. Now, I am disabled and I could write about disabilities, but there are a lot of disabilities that are different from mine. So I wouldn't necessarily feel comfortable putting somebody who's disabled into the story unless they were exactly like me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's again, there's different types of disabilities. And if you put them in your story, you want them to be correct. And I know about my disability, but I can't say that somebody else's, it could be, their disability is going to be different from mine. Now, if it's, what I go through, then I would know, hopefully. And even then, who's to say that what I think is the same as what someone else might think? So now I have to go and figure out how to make another copy of the novel and resend it to my friend who managed to lose it. Great. I had so much trouble sending them out in the first place. My Google Docs did not want to work right. And I kept trying to send them out and I couldn't get them sent out. It just wasn't working. So I gotta try it again and send it to her. Yeah, I think I'd like to start another sprint because that one wasn't too productive and I found too many rabbit holes, which will probably happen again. But I need to get another sprint started. So we're going to sprint for 30 minutes again. Hope that's all right with you, Alley Cat. I don't remember you having a problem with it before. Try to remember people's different things between names and where they live and all that stuff. It's really sometimes difficult to remember all that. Now, I had somebody come on last night and said that they had been on before, and I don't remember them at all. She was asking me how I was doing, and this whole thing. And I'm like, so I said to her, I says, "Oh, I don't remember seeing you before. Welcome to my channel." She's like, "Oh, I've been here before. I just wanted to check up on you." And I'm like, "Oh, great. I don't remember her at all." And I felt really bad because I try to remember as many details as possible. I don't remember all of them, but I do my best. All right, so let's set up another timer so I can start. The first thing is to get that file and see if I can share it with my friend. So I'm going to set the timer. Oops. 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's see. I better create a new one. It'll have the corrections I made on it, so that'll be one less thing that's wrong. Well, there's a few things that changed that were wrong, so I'll just make a new document. I won't send a copy of the old one. I couldn't find the timer. Um, I knew it was close, but I couldn't find the tab. Again, I have too many tabs open. Okay, I see somebody has joined us. Tina. Ho, just joining in. I appreciate working company today. Well, welcome, Tina. I am Tessa. This is my channel. I don't remember seeing you before, so welcome. And if I just forgot, I apologize because my memory isn't super great. And sometimes I don't remember. But you are welcome in any case. We just finished up our second, I think it was, sprint. So we still have plenty more to go. I was working on blog posts. I did send the copy of my novel to my friend who's beta reading it. Hopefully she'll get it this time. I told her, I said, she's got to be honest with me. Don't just say it was wonderful because it's me. But I know her, and she wouldn't do that. She would tell me exactly what she thinks. She's very outspoken, so I really didn't have to tell her that. I know she would do that automatically. Anyhow, that's just the way she is. So I'm stealing myself for when she reads it and hopefully sends me back the corrected document and what she thinks is wrong. Because I have a new book that I just finished. Hi, Vixen of Fiction. Nice to see you again. You're working on your comic today. Cool. That's great. I've had a couple people tell me they were making comics. I'm not a comic person. I can't draw either. Hi, Kate. How nice to see you. You're behind on your word count for what grows again, so back for sprinting. Okay, sounds great. We'll be starting a new one soon. We just finished the second one. And I'm just greeting all our new arrivals. Hopefully everything will continue working tonight. I had problems my last few sprints. Spent a lot of time talking to StreamYard about it last night, and hopefully we got it fixed. So if it starts acting up again, I'll just reboot the router again. It seemed to work after that. So, like I said, I am doing blog posts at the moment. Last night, during the mess of trying to get my computer fixed, I knocked everything off of my computer desk because I'm a mess. I'm a complete mess. So I knocked things off all over the place. So I got a big pile of things everywhere because I had to pick everything up. And now, of course, I no longer know where anything is because they fell into piles at my feet. That was not fun. I mean, it's nice and clean in front of my computer right now. There's very little there because most of it fell on the floor last night or on the desk where my keyboard sits because it was open. Some of it fell there. The rest hit the floor. So I picked it all up and put it in a pile on the table. So, it was an interesting night. I did finally get working and sprinting at the end of really late at night. So it seemed to be working. And from what Greg says earlier, it's working okay now. So let's pray that it continues working. I've hit the rabbit hole a couple times. I've gotten lost in Instagram. I'm still thinking about it. Almost got lost in Amazon. I'm looking for something. And so I'm afraid, if I go looking there, I'll get looking for other things besides what I need. because that's how things go. When I get on Amazon, I get going a little crazy. It's been quiet around here because I'm in isolation due to the hospital procedure on Monday. So I cannot, I had a COVID test and I am not allowed to be with anybody. So neighbors are not even allowed to come in. It's like, yeah, I'm on my own. And normally I am anyhow. But when you're not planning on it, it just seems to be worse for some reason. So I'm currently in isolation. So my neighbor brought in my things. I said, look, I told them they were coming. I said, you got my key. So knock on the door so I know who's coming in. And then just slide them in the door. I'll stay away from the door. So you can put my packages so they're not sitting in the hallway or the lobby downstairs till after Monday night. And of course, we were supposed to get our vaccines for the virus on Monday. And I don't know if I'll be home in time. And my daughter says, well, you might not be able to get it having just, gone through the procedure. They may not let you get it anyhow. So I don't know what's going to happen. I hate to think that after finally getting the appointment and being told I can, that it was all last minute. They decided we're a senior citizen building. And so they set it up. I knew this was going to happen. It was going to be on the exact same day that I may not be able to do anything about. And that means I'll have to wait a while before my time comes up again. Because they're not quite, I'm only 64, and they're doing the people that are over 65 at this point. So, and you have to sign up in my state to get an appointment if you're over age 65 to be put on a list. So I'm not even 65 yet. I was just going to luck out and get it because I'm in the building. I live in the senior citizen building, so I'm 64. Don't quite make 65 yet. Okay. So how about, let's see. Where it says I am not doing another thing on chapter 2. I will send it to the proofreader later today. I feel drained. I can understand that. I can certainly understand that. Dixon, the fiction says, so that's good to have a friend you can trust to give you real feedback. Yeah. Sometimes she gives me feedback I'm not asking for. She'll give it to me anyhow. That's just the type of person she is. So I'm pretty sure she'll give me, and it's a genre she reads all the time. So she's pretty familiar with it. So I think she's a good person to have reading it. So, yeah. Okay. I think I got everybody now. So we can start another sprint. Oh, we got new people in here. I need to ask. I normally do 30-minute sprints. However, I know some people find them too long. Those of you who are new, could you please let me know if 30 minutes is okay with you? Or would you prefer like 25 or 20? Most of my regulars do 30, but I know not everybody likes 30 minutes. So I always ask when I have new people what they prefer. So if you guys can just let me know if 30 minutes is fine with you. Hi, Shadows there. How you doing? Nice to see you. I'm just getting ready to start another sprint. And I was just asking how many minutes we should make it for to get an idea. You've been here a few times. You probably know I usually do 30, but not everybody likes 30. So I always ask when I have people that I'm not sure what they prefer. You're fine with 30, okay? How about the other newer people that are here? or who don't come all the time. If anybody wants to do less than 30, let me know. All right. I haven't seen anything averse to 30 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and set the timer for 30 minutes. This should be, if I'm counting correctly, our third sprint. I lose track after a while. So let me get the timer set. 30 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I see that Kate had to go for dinner. She did get 102 words in the first 14 minutes. That's good. I'm going to stop what I was doing and not start something new right now since there's only a couple of minutes left. Hi, Laura. I hadn't known you were here. Oh, you just came in. Oh, cool. Everything, as far as I know, is still working. Ended up playing a video game with your family for 2 hours. Wow. I'm still working on blog posts. uh, my young adult is still going strong. I think I'm on 19 parts now. And I was just thinking, because I was going to do a second part, with the murder book. And right now, part two isn't working so well. Then I wondered if I could take this and somehow make it, would have to change things obviously around to make it, and maybe make this part two of the murder series. I have to think about that. I mean, what I'm writing now is on my blog. It'll be like that. But when I go to actually write the actual story, I can do what I want with it. And that just popped in my head today that maybe I'll take that. Possibly. I'm not sure I want to kill any of the family members off. But I'm not sure who else it would end up being. So I'll have to think some more about that. But it's a possibility. All right, we're down to less than 10 seconds. This time I'm here. I can turn it off. Okay. I got it turned off. Greg was gone for a while because he had pizza. I haven't had pizza in so long. I wonder if my stomach could stand it. With the colitis, I'm not sure exactly what I can and can't have. Shadow was doing Spanish lessons. You're doing a lot of languages. I have no trouble with English. I'm glad you came back, Ray. I wish I had your pizza. Really want pizza. I could order one and have it delivered. It's still early. It is still early. I don't know how much the minimum delivery is though. Whether I could do one person and still, I don't know what their. I'd have to find out what their minimum delivery amount is because there is just me. They got me thinking about pizza now. And the place that I usually get my pizza does deliver. This is Saturday night, so I'm sure they're out delivering. I mean, I could always Slide a note under my neighbor's door says I'm not allowed to talk to anybody and be in contact with anybody and say, hey, you want a pizza? I can't eat it. You've got my key. Just unlock the door and pick the pizza up off the floor and take it and relock my door up. Or I could lock it. But once they were gone. But I wouldn't know right away whether or not the pizza would be okay. Tomorrow I can't eat much because tomorrow starts prep for the darn colonoscopy. So at 3 o'clock is the end of my food tomorrow. So whatever I didn't eat today, I could finish up before my deadline tomorrow. Oh boy. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anybody else get anything done this sprint? Laura says, I have edited my fairy godmother flash fiction a lot today. Got lots of feedback on it. Oh, that's good. And you're about to submit it for consideration. Well, good luck. Good luck. Sounds like a great idea. That one I didn't read yet, so I don't know what it's. I know bits and pieces from what you said. Yeah, Greg's question is, yeah, so true. It was bones, though, wasn't it? She was taking bones instead of teeth. Tina says it's your first. Okay. Yeah, bones. She eats the bones like candy, cracks them with her teeth. Oh, just the thought of it. It's terrible. Terrible. My mind is still on pizza. Thanks to Greg. No on pizza. I haven't had pizza in so long. Hi, BH. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We're doing our in-between sprint talk, chat, whatever you want to call it. We're just in time. We'll most likely be starting another one here shortly. If you'd like to join us. You're eating dinner soon. We're having ribs. I got 127 new words just a while ago. Well, that's good. Now, ribs, not my favorite, so I will sit here and think about ribs, but I am thinking about the pizza. uh, Laura is filling out the cover letter for her submission. Yeah, I guess you do have to do things like that, don't you? It's been a long time since I submitted something. Well, not that long ago. I did all that writing for that website. Did all that nonfiction articles on bipolar. Just a few years ago. Maybe 3. I think it was before I moved here. I haven't been here 3 years yet. I don't think. I think I've been here 2. My rent renewal just came up, and I had to do the restart yesterday. So I dropped that off in the morning, and then I went and got my COVID test, and now I'm in isolation until after my procedure's done. Which is what, oh, shoot. That's true. Can't have somebody deliver something. I can't go to the door. Scratch that idea. Darn. I feel for you, BH. I hope your food's done soon. But that just reminded me, yeah. If I get food delivered, I'd have to answer the door. Unless I can pay them with a credit card and have them just drop it at my door. I can't open the door. I'm not allowed to be in contact with anybody. I'm not sure how that would work out. I kind of want pizza. Oh, that's a lot of pizza. I'm sure the minimum would have to be at least a large pizza and something else. I can always call them and ask them. Okay. Well, we've been a few minutes or more. I guess it's been more than a few minutes. We'll start another sprint. And I can decide what to do about this darn pizza. I don't know if I can do it or not. All right. Now, how about we set another timer and see what I can get done as soon as I figure out where the timer is. I got too much stuff open up here again. Right, let me close that. I don't need that open. Don't need that open right now. Yeah, so one's still open. Can't find anything. I lost all the stuff. A lot of the stuff was open the other day. Because I thought maybe that was part of the problem. So I closed everything down and that wasn't the problem. So a lot of things I had open I'll have to look for again if I want to do them. But for now, when I'm working on, I don't need these certain things. So I close them down. So let me get this timer started. Set it for 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Hi, Bien. Nice to see you. Well, I ordered the pizza. Should be here in 40 or so minutes, maybe 45. My last hurrah before I go in for the stupid colonoscopy. Okay. Let's see. I can imagine your fingers are crossed. I hope you get your wish and it's accepted. Mara says, then I have submitted fairy godmother. I can now move back to the CG artist. Brings a movie monster to live. Short story. Oh, yeah. I remember you mentioning that. Okay. You got some great ideas going, girl. Oh, what did I just do? I kicked myself. No, I didn't kick myself out. I thought I kicked myself out again. You too with the pizza. See, I had to get pizza. I don't know what it's going to do to my stomach. If I suddenly disappear, you'll know it didn't agree with my stomach. Gotta find out sometime. I made it a contactless order. I told them I can't have contact. I gave them my credit card number, put the delivery and tip on the card. No contact. Just knock on my door and leave the pizza. What movie did you see, Ben? I haven't seen a movie in a long time. Oh, I started watching a series. I guess it wasn't really a movie, though. And I stopped partway through. It was kind of a horror series. The woman lost her baby, died, but she couldn't accept it. So they get this doll made that looks just like the baby. I'm at the part where the baby came alive, supposedly, or somebody switched the doll out for a baby. Don't know the answer to that. So, kind of intrigued. Need to go back and try it because the second season came out. I haven't even finished season 1 yet, and season 2's out. So I got to finish season 1 before I can watch season 2. I'm kind of running slow here. I thought I did this one. Did I not finish it? I guess I didn't. I thought I finished it and published it. Dummy. Publish it to my blog. Thinking it was, I thought it was published already. I'm glad I noticed that. Nope, I didn't. Okay. Sit now. Okay. Now I've got another one. I need to start. Maybe I'll read comments from you too, because we're about to run out of time. Okay, well, there's Jen. Hi, Jen. Right, so I asked BA what movie he had seen, and he said, watch Let It Snow. Cool. Jen arrived. Cool. Jen, thanks for the sweet message. You're welcome. I do miss you. Miss you a lot. PA says hello. Jen said, I forgot it was an early stream for me today. Yeah, I know it's early for you. It's not so early for me, but I mean, it's early for me. I started at 5, but that would have put it in the middle of the afternoon for you, I know. Hello, it's Jen Mooney. Says Greg, and she says hi back to Greg. Jen says, do you remember how we were talking about writing in past tense versus present tense? I remember. It's an issue I seem to have an awful heck of a lot of. Sure. I have a new client that likes stories in present tense. And it happened right after that. I had to laugh. We haven't negotiated any further yet. Oh, gosh. That's so funny. That's the way things happen now. Grace says, I think stories in the present tense are weird. They pull me out of the story. Writing in past tense makes it sound like you talk about things that actually happened at some point in the past. Which technically, if it's not happening right that second, it is in the past. If you think about it. I mean, unless you wrote, I am eating a slice of pizza, and that right that moment you're eating a slice of pizza, it's already in the past. Think about that. Jen forgot that I started early on Saturdays. Sorry about that. But I'm trying to get my sleep times more under control. So on the times I can make them earlier, I try and make them earlier. I can't during the week because I have the aid here, so I'm kind of stuck. But until I get a day aid, I'm stuck with the way it is. Jen says, I'm not jazzed about the book that he wants me to write. That's a shame. It's hard to write something when you're not into it. BH is back from dinner. Welcome back, BH. Mine should be arriving at my door shortly. I ended up ordering pizza, and since I'm in isolation, I paid everything over the phone. Told them I'm in isolation. It has to be contactless delivery. Just leave it at my door. Let me know that it's out there, but no contact. So I paid for everything over the phone. Greg says, in fact, I am writing a novel which happens 1,000 years in the future, and I am writing it in past tense. What is anyone supposed to do? Yeah, I guess I see the... Never thought about that before. There's a lot of stuff written in the future. But sure, it's not present tense either. No matter how you look at it. It's not present or past. It happens in the future. But you can write the future in present tense. I mean, that's not impossible. As long as the reader gets in with the story, it doesn't matter, really. Okie dokie. I am almost to 20 pieces on my long serial prompt, and the author of the prompt page just thanked me because she said she's enjoying the story, and I put the link to her blog in each one, so people can follow it back to her post, so she gets more, people to her blog. And I was just Jen wasn't here, I don't think. I was just saying, I was thinking of writing this as a young adult romance, which isn't exactly my thing. And I thought, and I'm having a problem with part 2 of my thriller, and which that part 2 could wait. Doesn't have to be part 2. And I was wondering if maybe I can take this piece that I'm writing now, and I would have to change things, but I have a backbone of the story, like a spine, or whatever you want to call it. It's sort of an outline. I'm going to go through it. I have to go through it and pull each part out and put it in the document as it is, so they're all on one page, one document. Right now they're on 20 separate pages on my blog. Put them all together so I can work on it, but I have to fill things in because it's jumping around because of the prompts. So like we might be writing hours later, and then the next one might happen months or so, a year or so later. So I mean, it needs a lot of work, but I was wondering if maybe I could even refine it more and make that part 2, make these characters part of my first book, introduce them in some way, and make them part 2. Because I'm definitely writing this book, but I don't know if it would ruin it to make it a mystery murder type story, or if I should just leave it alone and make it, a young adult romance story. Because I'm not really into young adult romance stories. So I don't know. Kind of like not sure where I'm going here. EA says I should be working on my whip, but I currently have 3 secret projects right now, and they are all calling my name. You and your secret projects. Oh, big secrets. He's always got secret projects. Well, you're going to have to pick one. I mean, it's kind of hard working all 3 at one time. Plus your current work in progress. It's a little difficult. BH says, I'm finding that I want to write my projects in past tense. I've considered present tense. I like present tense. Then I found myself doing both. And so I started switching everything in that to present. And then I thought, wait a minute, this would be easier if it was past. So then I went all the way back through the whole thing and changed everything to past. Well, there's a lot of things. Besides the fact I do it normally, crisscross, past and present. I had ones I changed, and some that I missed, and people are still finding them. I didn't get them all. Tried. I didn't get them all. Jen says, I have a story for an anthology that is due on Monday. I haven't started it yet. This is Saturday. You better start writing like a little demon. Because that's not very much time. PH says, mine aren't secret, but I just don't talk much about them. I'm not sure why. Maybe just a focus problem I have, or nervous to share. A lot of people are nervous because they're afraid somebody's going to steal it. Although it's not super common, it does happen. So, I can understand you feeling that way. Bea says, I think mine is in both tenses right now, not on purpose. Yeah, that's me. Not on purpose. In both tenses. I've done it. Still do it. Greg asked, are there any traditionally published books out there not in present tense? I have no idea. I would think so. I mean, I have a book. There's several books. And I don't think they're in present tense, but, and I'm fairly certain they're traditionally published. And I don't believe they're all in present tense. So I would definitely say that there probably are. Laura needs to finish her CD Monster short due by Monday, too. It's 2/3 done. Oh, you guys got a lot in common then. Laura says, I think most adult books are past tense and young A are more present tense. Could be crazy, though. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm writing if I continue what I'm doing and doing young A, I mean young A, YA, I'm doing it in past tense, certainly not more in present tense. No, it's not present. I think most adult books are past tense. YA are more present tense. I don't know. I can't really answer that question. B says my stepdad and I are going to watch a movie. Bye. Bye, BH. Enjoy your movie. Jen says you are telling a story that happened. Yep, I'm telling a story that happened. Bye, BH. BH says thank you. You're welcome. Have a good night. Enjoy your movie. We'll see you the next time. My pizza should be here soon. I guess I should start another sprint so I'm not interrupting everybody. Of course, it could be late, too. It's always a possibility. Jen says I watched that movie, The Little Things, last night with the kid. It was pretty good. Oh, there's my pizza. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you. He was standing in the hall and make sure I got it. So I figured I better put the mask on in case he is standing there. He was down the hallway a little bit, but he wanted to make sure I got it. Okay, let's go through the rest of these and then I'll start a sprint. Greg said, did you anyone ever hear of a book written, I'm sorry, I'm out of breath, entirely without the letter E? Gatsby by Ernest Vincent Wright. I think, I don't know if I actually heard of the book, but I had that as a prompt one time to write the whole prompt without using the letter E, and that's very difficult to do. Oh. Janice, how long are you in quarantine for? So after Monday's hospital procedure. And I'm supposed to get the vaccine that day, and I don't know if I'll be back in time to get it. I knew they were going to schedule it the same day as my my procedure. I figured that was going to happen. It sounds impossible to Greg. It's not totally impossible, but it is extremely difficult because I had to do it as a prompt one time. Thank God it didn't have to be too long. Greg says, I can see why you would think that. I read a couple of pages of it. It is surprisingly good. Yeah, I had to write a story. And yeah, you can do it. It's hard. You have to really think about it, but it is possible to do. About writing a whole book that way, though, that would be difficult. All right, so I can enjoy my pizza while it's hot. I'm going to start another sprint. See, I don't even notice things like that. If you hadn't pointed it out, I wouldn't have even noticed it. Yeah, you did spell it wrong. uh, okay, I'm going to start another sprint so I can eat my pizza. Hopefully, I won't be also making a mad dash for the bathroom. We shall see. All right, 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And I will be back. Okay. I got my pizza, and I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would, and I gave it to my neighbor, the rest of it. He's happy as can be, so somebody's happy. I don't know how it's going to affect my stomach yet. We'll wait and see on that one. So I did get a little writing done at the end there. So I was amazed how much I got accomplished in that amount of time. But usually it seems like it no sooner starts and then it stops. But I ate. I called my neighbor. He came over, got it. And then I started writing a post for my blog. So wasn't totally a loss. But I'm not happy about the pizza. It didn't do anything for me, unfortunately. At least I made my neighbor happy, so there's that. So how'd you guys do? Chen got 611 of a decent beginning. That's great. Is this the one that you have to write in the present tense? The one you're dreading? Oh, no, this is past. This is for the anthology. Sorry, forgot that part. I forgot you were writing something for an anthology, too. That's true. I forgot. Sorry. Dreading tomorrow. I have to start that prep. Nasty prep. How long is your short story for your anthology? I know there's usually a limit. Oops. Sorry. Sorry about that. Neighbor called to thank me for the pizza. And then he said his wife ate one after all. She wasn't going to. She said the sauce upsets her stomach. And he said that she ate one too. So they're happy. All's well with the world. It's kind of quiet in here today. I'm not even sure who's still here. Jen's here. I wish I could figure out what to do though about that story. The one I'm thinking adult, possibly changing it to be a murder story in my other series. Since I'm not usually a young adult writer, I'm wondering how I would go about it. Okay, Greg took a break to listen to music. I was wondering if you're still here. I don't know what to do. Right now I'm just writing it with the words I've gotten, but I would have to change something and I would have to make a connection. Which, since book one is not totally done, I can possibly sneak something in there to connect this if I decide to make it. I would just have to figure out who I would end up wanting to murder. Really don't want to break up this family. I kind of fallen in love with them. They're a huge family, 12 kids. With the two surprises, they thought they were having one child and they ended up having two. So they end up with 12 kids altogether. Well, I ate it and I gave the rest to my neighbor. I did eat 3 pieces of it, but they used to be great. I don't know. I don't know if it's me. I mean, my kids said the same thing. They've done something differently. I don't think it's the same owners, and it's just not as good as it used to be. It used to be the best pizza around. But I did eat 3 pieces of it. They're not real big. And I gave the rest to my neighbors, and they're enjoying it immensely. They just called. That's who just called to thank me again for giving them. Because I had to, I put on my mask and I slid open the door real quick and shoved it out the door to them. It was really, like I said, I'm supposed to be in quarantine. Is your pizza specific to your area, like New York City or Buffalo? Here, there are places that claim to be certain kinds of pizzerias. This is it's just called Nick's Pizzeria. I don't know what it's considered. There's one I went to that was really a strange pizza. It's strangely made, so it may be one that's made for a specific area, but I don't know what they are because you can't tell by their name. They don't say they make a certain kind of pizza. I do know some types of pizza are specific. Around here, I don't know of anything that's specifically. I mean, I've heard of like New York style pizza or Chicago style pizza, stuff like that. Yeah, and this pizza is always going too fast. It wasn't as good as I was hoping. And I knew better, but I knew they delivered. And a lot of the places around here aren't that great to begin with. So I was hoping that maybe, it was just a fluke. But it wasn't that great a pizza this time either. So, but they delivered. So it's going to be gone. He's over there. His wife had some. He had some. He says, I'm going to finish the rest off in a little bit. So it's being enjoyed. So that's the good part. They're happy. They just called to thank me. So you made people happy tonight, man. Don't worry about it. I've eaten it in Buffalo without convenient in Buffalo with wings. I'm like, what? Eating pizza and okay, I got it. I was thinking buffalo with wings. What a buffalo with wings. Oh boy. That one went over real well. Jen says I've been craving a really good pizza lately. We get cheap ones here. This was not cheap. And by the time I added the cost of delivery and the cost of tip, I mean, it wasn't as bad as the Uber Eats the other day that we were almost ordering, but it was bad enough. And then not to like it, so I can't have it for leftovers tomorrow. Jen says I don't even like chicken wings. I find chicken wings to be too spicy for me. Even the ones they say that are mild, I find them extremely strong. And I don't like all the bones, so I kind of like them boneless. And there was a place where I used to live that did have boneless mild wings. They weren't too bad. Can't believe how much pizza costs. It can be well over $100 for a family to eat it. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Greg says, I forget. In America, people are supposed to tip. In Europe, we assume the wages are built into the price. Okay. No, you definitely have to tip in America. And I just paid $22 for that pizza. It was a large pizza, but it was $22 between the delivery price and the tip. It cost me $22, and I ate 3 pieces of it and gave the rest away because I didn't care for it all that much. Ireland. I don't remember you saying you were in Ireland. Cool. I think Ireland's cool. I have Scottish ancestors. I always wanted to go to Scotland and see castles. I love castles. Yeah, I don't remember. We may have talked about UK, but I don't know about Ireland. I don't remember it anyhow. Yeah. I want to see Scotland. Scotland. Wouldn't mind seeing Ireland. England and England doesn't have the same appeal to me. PA says I can't get delivery where I live, which I find odd because a number of places will deliver to my work. I live close to my work. That is bizarre. Especially now when companies have had to start making deliveries in order to stay in business. You would think that there would be more delivery available than normal. Right says now with Brexit, you don't want to go to England. I've heard the term, but I don't know what it is. I don't want to go to England anyhow. I would love to see Scotland. I would love to see Ireland. My maternal grandmother's side of the family was Scottish. Jen said, I told my daughter we'd do the York thing for graduation, but that's 2 years away now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Things aren't looking too super great. Hopefully, but maybe not. Brexit refers to the UK leaving the European Union. Oh, we have those kind of things going on over here too. Between the North and the South and all that stuff. Countries are ridiculous. Now we have a new president and have no idea how that's going to go. Jen says, I think it would inspire the artist in her and the writer in me. Excuse me. Cool. Yeah. Greg says, as an EU citizen, I can travel all over the EU with very little hassle, similar to how Americans can easily cross state borders. Okay. A little harder now to cross over into Canada. That used to be slightly easier than it is now. They got the border closed. As far as I know, they're still closed between Canada and the United States. He says might be because at home I'm just one person ordering. At work, all the office people usually order. They don't charge us a delivery fee at work. Well, it's possible, but I'm a single person. I just ordered a pizza. I just had to have it over a certain amount for them to deliver it, and of course I paid a delivery fee to have it delivered. But they still brought it. I mean, they're only half a mile from here, so it's not like I'm that far away. Jen says, I have a friend that recently moved to Paris to live with her husband. It's so neat. Greg says, of course, I am talking about normal times when there's no pandemic. Yeah, exactly. Things aren't normal right now. Well, my grandson just came back from, where was he living? Arizona. He was in the military, and he just left the military. He did his 4 years, and he came home. And my daughter was supposed to take me to the hospital on Monday, and I just reminded her of the time and everything. And she said, oh, Richie's going to do it. I'm like, Karen, they're going to go through the procedure of screening him, and if they won't let him in the hospital because he hasn't been here back in Jersey long enough, it's not going to work. I said I'm pretty sure he has to be back in the state at least for 14 days before they're going to let him in that hospital. And she said, relax, Mom, it's been 23 days. 23 days. I said, well, I hope so, because she was supposed to, and then my other daughter just told me that she already took the day off using the excuse that she was taking me to the hospital, and then proceeded to make her son have to do it instead. And I don't mind seeing my grandson, that's great, but I'm a little bit annoyed right now with her taking the time off, possibly causing me trouble because he just came back to the state, and hopefully they'll be all right with 23 days back in the state being long enough. He hasn't lived in the state for 4 years. He's been in the military for 4 years. So he hasn't been, living here for 4 years. So I don't know. I'm a little annoyed with her. I'm a little upset today as it is. I had a rough day, and I don't know if I told you guys, but my son-in-law's father had cancer, and he went to the hospital. He just started chemo not too long ago. Went to the hospital Friday night, and they sent him home because he had a couple of days to live. He passed away last night. So I've got an upset daughter. I'm kind of upset myself. He was a very nice guy and not that old. I mean, he's around my age. He's in his 60s, and he had a lot to live for. And then I got mad because my father, who's almost 89 years old and living in a nursing home, screaming at my sister that he hates her for doing this to him and he wanted to die and why won't she let him die? And she's like, Dad, I don't have control over who lives and dies. And I said, here's my dad going on and on about the fact that he can't die, and someone who had everything to live for just died. And I'm really pissed off right now at him. I'm upset about the whole situation and pissed off at my father. I know it's stroke talking. He's not that way, but it still annoys the hell out of me. Because I got invited to the church. I said, I can't come because I'm in quarantine. She said, well, there aren't enough people, so they're limiting it. And she said, it's okay if I can't come because that means more of their family, because their family's huge. She said, that's more of their family that'll be able to come if I, since I'm not going to take one of the spots up. I said, well, I'm glad you understand. I would be there otherwise. He has a great family. He's a great son-in-law. And this just really sucks. PA says he lives about 10 miles from the nearest delivery place. That is a little far, I guess. I don't know what the normal delivery is considered. Ten miles is pretty far, yeah, and for one person. So the cost of the gas and whatnot, they wouldn't. Yeah, probably not worth it. I'm only half a mile away, so they had no problem coming to bring me a pizza. And they have what they call contactless delivery. I just paid with my card, put everything on there, tip everything on the card, and then all he did is he set it on the floor, knocked on the door, and walked down the hallway to make sure I did get it. He didn't leave until I opened the door, but he wasn't near me because it's contactless. He wasn't supposed to be near me. BA says, yes, I live less than 2 miles from her. Yeah, they make a killing when they have those office deliveries. They make quite a killing off of them, usually because they're such a large order. Been a weird day. Weird weekend. Nothing's going right. She said they're having the church thing on Sunday for the few people that are allowed to have, and then they're going to have a party hopefully in the summer to celebrate. Like you usually have a reception afterward. I guess a reception is the word I want, not really party. The reception that you usually have after a funeral. Because I can't do that. But maybe, in the summer, they can have an outdoor gathering and maybe a few more people would be able to come because it'd be outdoors. That's what she's hoping for, anyhow. Usually about 9 order from work. Yeah, it's a pretty decent sized order, 9 people order. I should have just ordered from Uber Eats and gotten a Wawa sandwich. I would have been happier than that pizza. Probably would have paid about the same amount of money. I could have had the sandwich that I would have liked. Some of the pizza I'm not happy about. Mm. Okay. Do we want to sprint again? I think we lost Laura. I haven't seen her. Did she say goodbye and I miss it? Sometimes I miss things. I don't remember. I know. Now, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Obviously, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm getting ready for a colonoscopy. And anybody knows what that is? That's pretty nasty. So I will not be having a stream tomorrow night because I'm going to have enough trouble dealing with what I have to deal with. So I won't be doing a live stream tomorrow night. This will all be over with, thank God, Monday. Don't have to worry about it. I hope that's the end of it. And then if I get the chance, I'm supposed to get the vaccine. I hope I make it back in time because I don't know when the next time I'd be able to get a chance to get on the list. I mean, I look out because I live in a senior citizen home, so I don't have to be over 65. But you know, get lucky like that again if I can't make it this time. And they came and they asked, and I said, yeah, sure. And afterward, I thought, oh, Christ, with my luck, it's going to be on the same day. And sure enough, it was. I'm first in the morning, they said. I'm first in the line. So if they get to it right away, I might be back by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe. I can hope. Greg says, no. BA says to Greg, according to Ancestry's DNA test, I am 7% Irish. According to my family, not anything in writing or, you know, a DNA test or anything, but I'm supposed to be Irish, Scottish, German, American Indian, Italian, Swedish, just about everything. I'm what you call a mutt. I'm basically what you call a mutt. I've got everything in me. Who knows what else is in there that I don't know about? Jen says I live in a decent-sized town and couldn't order anything I want for even. That's even more the case. BA says I live in the country and the nearest cities are small. Yeah. I live in a small town, but of course pizza is everywhere. It's other things that aren't so close. But if you want pizza, there are plenty of pizza places in this town. It might be small, but there's plenty of them. We have a Kentucky Fried Chicken. We have a Taco Bell, a Burger King, a McDonald's. That's the stuff that's right here in town. Plus all these pizza places and Chinese food. Tons of pizza places. I mean, they're like on every little strip mall has a pizza place. Practically every corner has a pizza place. Chan says I'm a lot German, a little mix of everything else European. I think I'm Bohemian too. Yeah, our family's quite a mix for sure. And my ex-husband was German and Swedish. Well, we already had some German and Swedish, so my kids have a lot more German and Swedish in them from that side of the family. Because I don't think there was anything besides the German and the Swedish. So his mother was Swedish and his father was German. So the last name I have, not the one you see, my real last name is German. We had a thing done on it to find out what the name was, and it's German. So my son decided that he loved the fact of being a German, and he went into overload on German things and German this and German that, and I'm going to go live in Germany. And I think you might want to visit the place before you decide you're going to live there. May not be what you think. That's my son for you, though. All or nothing. Don't even think about it. I'm just going to go live there. Never been there in my life. But I decided that I like Germany, so I'm going to be living there. He's not living there now. I can't say that he won't ever live there, but at the moment, he certainly can't afford to live in Germany. Barely surviving in North Carolina. Things are a lot less expensive down there than they are up here. Okay. Anyone want to sprint? I'm tired of pizza. I'm tired of talking about pizza. Mm. Last night, at the end of the night, nobody was here, and I was just getting ready. I said, well, I might as well just stop. And Blue popped in. I said, well, you just caught me because I was just going to sign off. So she stayed for a couple sprints. And I said, well, I think I'm going to go now. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. Ah, there's Laura. Oh, okay. You took a bath. I'm like, did Laura leave? I don't remember seeing that. Time to record a review on writing in the dark. Is that the name of a book? Writing in the dark. Never heard of it. Okay, Laura's ready for a sprint. Yeah, I was just wondering. I'm saying, that's weird. I don't remember hearing anything from her lately. Ouch. I had pizza. We were discussing the fact that I had to get this pizza to deliver, and I'm in quarantine, so I couldn't, I had to pay for it and have them drop it off at the door. I couldn't answer the door. It's a hard writing craft book. Okay, cool. Good job. Okay, great. I got one that says yes, so it's good enough for me. We're going to sprint. Set the timer. 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. came quite fast. I was doing other things. Oh boy, let's see. I finished one post, started another post. Let's see. Laura said the book she was talking about is the one Laura writes chose for the book club. Okay, yeah, I haven't watched any of them lately. I think the last one I saw was probably the one where she did Anatomy and Prose. Just filmed your book review. Now I need to edit it. Oh, well, that's always so much fun. Or said copy my film clips on my SD card to my laptop. I use my phone on the camera on my phone to do mine, and sometimes I have so much trouble getting the photo, the movie clip to copy over to my computer. I went through a lot of stuff with Dropbox to find out Dropbox doesn't do videos. Then I said, well, I know I've used Dropbox, but I guess they were just regular pictures. So I had to resort to OneDrive. There's not a lot of options on the phone for transferring, and it's like, how am I going to get this off of my phone and onto my computer so I can use the file? Because I can't edit on the phone. That's too much for me. And so I finally got it, I think. Spent a lot of time, a lot of hassles. But anyhow. All right, let's see how everybody else did. Jen got 843. That's a great number. Laura says, hey, Jen. Jen says, I have the option of making this story 5K or 15K words. We shall see. Oh, well, cool. You got a lot of words to work with. I know lately Laura's had pretty short amount of words, and she's trying to make her short stories even shorter. So you got a pretty good amount of words. That's great. Certainly enough to make a decent story out of. Rick says he just emailed the proofreader the second chapter. The big weight is lifted off me. Yep, now you can relax for a little while. I have to get back to work on those beta reader files. So far, I've only gone through 1.5. Not getting too far. Wow. Monique, hers was long, very long. She was very detailed. Megan's isn't as detailed, so if I stop fooling around, I'd probably get it done a lot faster. And I haven't even looked at the others, so I have no idea. I've got a couple. I don't know if they're complete or if they just, because it sends me notices when they make comments. So, like, it's not necessarily the whole file. It's just that they made a comment. They send me a link to the comment. So, I don't know whether or not they're completely done or not done. And I just had to resend the whole thing to my best friend. She's like, I know I got the file, but I can't find it, so you're going to have to send it again. And I'm like, so I put together another one, and I sent it over to her. Now, she, as I was saying earlier, is very, very opinionated, and she'll tell me exactly what she thinks. And she reads a lot in that genre. We both do. So we used to share books all the time until the pandemic hit. Now I can't even see her, let alone share books with her. So that was when I was reading a lot. I don't read much anymore. That's part of the problem. I got to get back into reading. But until I straighten this mess up and get caught up, I'm not going to get too far. I'm trying. I'm definitely trying. And I'm still trying to figure out what to do about this video for the bullet journal. Because I know Laura did one recently where you're looking down at your books and whatnot. What are you using to hold the camera above? Because I only have a tripod, and when I put it up, the tripod legs are holding the book away from where the camera is. The camera isn't, and I'm having a hard time. Afraid I'm going to break this adapter on my tripod for the phone. Trying, because it's not really made for the bigger phone to begin with, and it's trying to get it to change it from being straight on to being down, looking down at the thing. I mean, I know some of the people that I followed that did arts and crafts, and they photographed they were always photographing just their hands and their work. I know they had setups that were to a table or something, and would point the camera down, and they didn't have a tripod that is in the way. So I don't know. Do you have any ideas on the options for since you do make those kind of videos? Do you have any ideas, Laura, to help me on this? Because I did one earlier to get an idea, and it's like, this isn't going to work. I can barely get the book in the screen the way it's set. The legs of the tripod are in the screen. And I can't do much adjusting of the camera because the tripod only goes, well, I can make some differences in the legs, but I don't know if it should go up further or not go up further. I don't know what I'm doing is basically what I'm saying here. And I'm kind of wondering how you did yours. Or if BA's still here, maybe he has some ideas. He doesn't too. I'm not sure. I mean, something had to hold your camera up, whatever camera you use. Your bullet journal video was your tripod being tall, looking down on your table. I zoomed in so you could only see the journal. I gather you use a regular camera, not a bit. I'm using my iPhone, and it's hard enough getting it into the adapter and trying to make the adapter go to the right position. If I put the tripod up, I think it's going to be the same issue. Well, actually, it was a problem because it had to be behind me. It wasn't looking straight down. It was at an angle. If I put the tripod on the floor, it's going to be too far away too. It would have to be behind me so it photographs in the right direction. And when I tried to play it, it was a little tiny thing. So I don't know what happened. Something screwy happened. You have a camera. You don't use your phone anymore. Okay. And your tripod is heavy duty. Yeah. I got cheap Amazon stuff. And the camera's big. The iPhone I have now is bigger. Doesn't fit in like adapter as well as it used to. Since I want to be, it needs to be looking down at the book. But like I said, if I put it behind me, it's not going to be able to see anything. If I put it to the side, it won't be the right angle. Right now, I have it facing me, looking at the book. So you just see my hands, but it's the right, it's not, it's too far away because the legs on the tripod are pushing the book too far away. It's off the edge of the table. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. The camera was between me and the table, so I was reaching around the camera to show the pages. Okay. That makes sense, because I was wondering, because if I put it behind me, it's certainly not going to work. Reach around the camera to show the pages. So I'll have to work on that. I'm not happy with it as it is. My lettering is, I'm still working on practicing my edit, my letters. I'm still not happy with my letters. I'm not very neat. It's like, I really don't want to show this. It looks so sloppy. I started filling in the pages. So I had nothing, when I first did the first run through, was nothing written in there but the page title, and the number at the bottom. And I'm just not very good when it comes to lettering things. There's so many different types. They don't look as nice as they look on. They look so nice, when I watch the people doing it. So you're basically hugging the camera, standing behind it. Might work better that way. Right now, it's sitting on my table at the smalls as far as it would go down. Well, no, it's not all the way down. I had to take it up because it was too low. The legs can't go any smaller. It's something to keep in mind. Might work. Try not working the way I'm doing it right now, because you see the tripod in the picture and it's way far off because the book can only come so close to it. You see the tripod and all the way the very edge of the book is at the end. I'll have to try that. It might work. What I'm doing now isn't working, that's for sure. And I know people do it all the time because I watch plenty of arts and crafts videos, the people who do the planning videos, all that, you know, you just see her hands. So I know it's doable, obviously. Just not sure quite how. Okay. Do we want to move on to another sprint? BA must have disappeared. He did not answer. I could say pineapple or planner. If he's in the hearing range of the thing, he'd hear that. Oh, Greg says, I have done my writing editing for today. I wish you all good night. I'm going to watch the rest of Lupin on Netflix now. Goodbye. Okay, great. Nice. Thank you for coming, Greg. See you another time. Enjoy your movie or show or whatever that is. Great, I don't know. But enjoy it anyhow. And we'll see you at another time. Okay. So, Jen says yes. Laura, you're not BA. You can't say pineapples and or show up saying pineapples. Doesn't work. I already said it, but he didn't come. He's not here. I said two of the words that usually bring him running if he's anywhere in the vicinity. So he's obviously not here anymore. He snuck out on us. Oh, you're trying to summon them too. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's working. I don't think he's here. You did it in the chat. I did it out loud. I said pineapples, planner. You know, if he was listening, he could hear that. Ah, he is here. We summoned him. He's having internet issues. Yeah, it worked, Laura. It works. Look at that. We called and he came. Pens. Yeah, there's another one. Pens. I can understand the internet issues. That's what seemed to be the problem I had. I had to reboot my router last night. And it's been working since I rebooted it. Wasn't sure what to do. I was having a hard time. I can see the chat, but can't see anything or hear anything. I saw pineapples in the chat. Well, Laura, you're the one who wrote pineapple, so you're the one that summoned them. Can't see anything or hear anything. Is anybody else having problems? Please don't tell me that's happening again. We were trying to summon you. We were trying to summon you, oh great BA of the tropical fruits and stationery. Jen's laughing. Lars said the stream is fine for me. Okay, great. And so it's the issues on his end. Okay. I'm not wishing you anything. I just, after what I just went through for days now, I don't want to hear that it's doing it again. So PA says I will be right back. I'm going to close out the stream and restart it. Okay. We're going to start a stream here shortly. I mean a sprint. I get those words confused. Oh, you can see in here now. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Now we're back to work. So I can set up the sprint. Put the 30 minutes on. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Mars says, welcome to the land of the living, BA. He says, now, what about those pineapples, planners, and pens? Oops. We promised something we don't have. Sorry. We had to figure out where you were. We didn't know what happened to you. I was trying, or I was looking for you because I wanted to know how you did like your planner reviews and stuff and filmed it because I'm having a hard time figuring out how to film it. I know people do it all the time. I see it. Now Laura just told me she puts the tripod and camera in between her and the planners and journals, and then she hugs the camera as she's turning the pages. I'm trying to do it with the tripod on the table, but you see the legs and it doesn't fit right. So I don't know. I was asking if you had a better way of doing it, since I know you did a few of those types of videos too. What's a good way to do that? What your procedure is? So I had a legitimate reason for calling you and saying planners. Pineapples? Well, can't do much about the pineapples. All right. Back to the post I was on. I had to come up with a story from a photo prompt with a word, and I'm not sure what to write yet. Got it started. I just don't know what to make the story about. No word limit. That went fast. I did finish the story and started posting it. And then I got the email from my friend who said she didn't understand Google Docs. She didn't know how I got it and would see it and how it was saved. And like, she just went on and on. I'm like trying to explain to her that it's not that big a deal. It will save it. It sends me a notification, and then I just click on the document. I can see your notes, and we're connected. And I don't know what else to tell her. Let's see. All right. Let's see what everybody else did. While I was gone, you guys were talking. BA said I was recording a TikTok video. I looked up and see nothing on the screen. Could not hear anything, but I could see the chat. That's weird. BA says I bought an arm that clamps on my desk and holds my phone, since that's what I use to record with right now. I either do it at Laura Nettles' way, or I'll clamp it to the other side of my desk and hold the planner journal upside down to me, kind of like reading a book to kids, showing the pictures. Okay, well, that's helpful because I use a phone, and I figured I'd heard people talking about something that clamped to the side of the table. The people that do the arts and crafts videos and stuff like that had talked about it before. And so that's why I was wondering if I had heard them right. So what I need to do is find a clamp that I can clamp onto my table to hold the phone, which would work a lot better than trying to hug my tripod. I think it will work better. I could be wrong, but both of you have been very helpful. So thank you for your help there, and we'll see what I can do. Yeah, because I use my phone too, and the tripod. I got the new iPhone 12. It's bigger, so it's very hard to even get this in the adapter I have for the phone on my tripod because it's so darn big compared to the other one. And I didn't want to buy a whole new adapter piece. So then I figured out, oh, wait a minute, you can still use it. And I managed to figure out. And then I was trying to figure out, how can I do this? Because I have to turn. Now I have to turn it so it's facing down, not facing out. And it's like there's a lot of things to turn, and I'm like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. And I was half expecting the phone to fall out halfway through. And I'm afraid it's going to break because it's right now the way it's sitting, being so big, they don't fit right. So instead of fitting snug like this, they're kind of like, I don't know if you can see me because I'm so far away. It's so small. And let me turn this off. It sits now kind of like this against the thing. Instead of sitting flat together, it kind of sits like this. I'm afraid it's going to break the whole adapter when I try to force the phone in it. So, not be as easy as I thought. I don't know if I ever get to the point that I want to show people me decorating my planner pages, because I'm sloppy. I don't have great handwriting. Not very. I mean, I see some of these planner pages, and they're beautiful, and everything's full up, and it's so nice and pretty, and different size letters, different style letters, colors match. I mean, you know, the whole thing's beautiful. I look at the sloppy mess that I have. I'm like, am I ever going to be that way? Can I ever make myself that way? I don't know. I'm not. I'm not. My handwriting is awful. I have people tell me my handwriting is beautiful. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's sloppy. And if I'm not writing very slow and carefully, you can't read it. If I try to write normal cursive writing, I can't even read it. So I don't know whether I'll ever get to the point of wanting to do that or not. I will have to see how much an arm would cost, if it's worth it. I mean, just because a couple people asked me to post a video of my bullet journal doesn't mean I have to do it. I just kind of, you know, one person asked and another one said, yeah, I'd like to see it too. And I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know. So I'm going to have to see about that. Plus, it's a mess. It's still, I tried today, and I'm not happy with it, which is great because the pages are in there in the Plant Happy Planner, and I can just pull them out. I don't have to worry about ripping the binder, you know, the binding of the book, trying to pull them out of the book because I don't want them in there. You know, I don't have, because they just come out just like any other planner page, which is cool. And that's a good thing I got 2 packs of these because I'm going through them quite frequently. So I don't know. I'm still practicing letters and trying to find out what what types, you know, fit me, because I don't like that super fancy calligraphy stuff. I hate that. I got the, I can't read that, it's too small. See if this is any bigger. Oh, it was there. I got the Lamical gooseneck mount from Amazon for $19.99. It was pretty good, but it can be stubborn. Oh boy, stubborn? I can be stubborn, but sometimes not stubborn enough. I wonder how stubborn you mean. But I ought to write that down in case I decide that I want to try ordering it. Especially if I decide to do plan with me videos. I have to get a heck of a lot better than I am now, though, before I try that. Jeez. I was just watching a video on a person who was showing how to make letters and write without having lines and keeping it all lined up. And she had really nice writing to boot. So, you know, it was really, really nice writing. Arm is very stiff and it can be difficult to move around. That could be problematic. I guess I won't know unless I try it. Part of my problem is writing straight. And even with the lines, the dotted lines, unless I put a pencil mark across it, definitely not straight. Because it's hard to, even with those, dots being there for me to keep it lined up. But this girl did beautifully. She showed all kinds of ways you could do it. I mean, depending on what you're doing. I mean, you could fold up paper. I'm thinking, well, that wouldn't work for what I'm doing. I wouldn't want to be folding the paper to make creases to write on. And she showed how you could use, another piece of paper. You could use a ruler. And she even showed writing, like putting the paper and the ruler or something down and writing directly on that. And all the bottom, all the extenders or whatever they call them that go on the bottom, after you were done writing, you had to then go and handwrite all the pieces that are missing the bottom because you are writing directly on the line. So it keeps it nice and straight. Then you have to go back and add the extensions on the bottom for the bottom letters that hang low. I'm like, Straight though, it looked nice. I'll have to say that for her. So my friend's already dived into that. I already got a notice from that she's left the comment already. So she did get it, and she's doing it. She just doesn't understand how it works. I can only see part of the comment. I didn't open it. I can only see part of the comment. I'm thinking, oh no, not another one. I'm going to make a comment about it. Because they make the comment, and then they read the next paragraph. They said, oh, that answers the question. I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, if they have to wait to the second paragraph to figure out the answer as they're reading it, obviously, I guess I'm not doing something right because you shouldn't have to read the second paragraph to get the answer to the paragraph you just read. And that's the second person who said something about that. So that one might be a problem. I don't know. I mean, changing the whole first sentence. Basically, the whole first sentence. Maybe the first paragraph. I can't remember if it's the first sentence or the second sentence. But then they say, oh, I see it. I see why you said that now in the second paragraph. So obviously you have to do something to fix that. Chen says, I just got word of a series of books that are free about indie publishing for the weekend. His name is Craig Martell. Monique's got a book she's putting out for the same thing. I don't know if the book is ready or if that's what she's writing right now. So I know she's working on part 2 and 3 of her first book, and I thought they were out already. I guess they're on pre-order. And 5 books. I have to look the next break we get. That she was doing something similar. How she went through the process and what you have to do. Oh, geez. There's a Facebook page called 20 Books to 50K. That's where it's posted with the link. So it's not Amazon where it goes to Amazon from the link. 20 books to 50K. Alright. I will look as soon as I set up another sprint. I gather everybody wants to sprint again. Well, I might as well. I'm going to be writing anyhow, so. Alright. I'm going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and I just contacted StreamYard. StreamYard just sent me a notice saying that I was about to go over my 23 hours. I have a paid plan with them. I'm like, what are they talking about? And I realized last night when I was having all those issues, I used the other address, the Gmail address, my Yahoo address. So they think I've got a different account. So they think I have a free account. So they're telling me that and they said on January 30th you used 15 hours. I'm like, today is January 30th. And I guess it was after midnight, so they must be counting all the way from back then. And I don't think I was doing 15 hours. But anyhow, I wrote back and said that obviously I guess I have to sign when I'm done here. I have to sign out because I'm obviously using the email, the other email. So the books are on Amazon. Yes, he is just a member of the group. It's a good one. I need to spend some more time there than I do the nonsense personal page. Okay. I'm going to go check it out in a few minutes. And Bia says, I'm 23 hours away from receiving one of my secret projects. Interesting. You sure do like to tease people, don't you? He'll put out Instagram posts and make sure people come watch his videos because he makes them very, what's the word I want? Like, it catches your interest and you have to come. Like, you can't not go because you got to find out. He's very good at that. He's very, very good at that. All right. I started the timer. All right. I'm going to put the timer back on the page and go look for those books. I will see you back here in 27 minutes. Once my brain figures out what it's doing. Poor brain. Well, either I wrote that wrong or you wrote that wrong. I wrote that wrong. Okay. It's telling me the page is under construction. All right, let's try this one. That's not working either. Well, I had it right the first time. It says it's under construction. I see the group. You have to join the group first. I guess so. So say web page isn't up. It took me to a group. It's a private group. So I guess I have to join the group first. Wow. Time flies. I got sucked into Facebook. Hi, Meadow. Nice to see you. Laura said, I had you muted. I have edited my vlog and I'm now watching through the export to make sure it worked. Laura says she has to fix the export a little. Okay, guys, what did you do? I got lost in Facebook. Oh, I just saw a picture of a video of my grandson walking. She goes, I can now say he officially walks on his own without help. She showed a little video of them walking. So that's cool. Raven. Post is posted to Patreon for patrons. Not scheduled for Monday for public. Hello, Raven. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Okay. Raven, oh my god, I changed browsers and it has me logged in on an old account. I'm not sure who you are. Am I supposed to know you? Oh, it's Shadow. Oh, I'm like, I don't know anybody named Raven. Okay. Yeah, it shows Shadow's lair now. I was confused there. All right, Laura said she fixed her problem. That's good. I didn't know if I had a troll in here or what because I didn't understand the message. And I'm like, don't know the name. And I'm like, what happened? I'm glad you said who it is because I had no idea. That account is like my dead gamer account. Oh, wow. Had no idea. I'm like, I didn't know what to say because it was such a strange thing. And I'm like, do I have a troll? You know, so I'm glad you finally said who it was. uh, yeah, you're back in his Shadow's lair. That's good. That was a little bit confusing there for a minute. Oh, so many weird things have been happening to me lately that it's just one more crazy thing that happened. I had gremlins galore for the last few days, and everything seems to be fixed now, but I tried letting Jules know, and she hasn't answered me, so I don't know if she saw it or not. She said she'd let me know if she found anything to fix her. She was having the same problems for weeks now. And so when that fixed mine last night, I wanted to let her know if she hasn't tried that, rebooting her Wi-Fi, her router, to reboot her router. So that's what fixed my problem. It seems to, anyhow. It's working tonight. It was working last night right afterwards. So I have to figure that was the problem. I just totally wasted that last spread because to get those books to join that group, Jen, then they ask you a million questions. Really confusing. But anyhow, I got to see my grandson walking, so it wasn't totally a bad thing to do. Even though I got suckered into Facebook again, answering questions from people. A couple people wished me happy birthday way back in October. I wasn't on, so I didn't respond to anybody. And usually I get more than a couple people saying happy birthday. That was kind of weird. But since I'm not on there wishing anybody else happy birthday, I guess they kind of figured I disappeared out of the. How did you get the videos? I don't see anything on there about videos. All I see is joining the group, which of course it has pending. Where did you find the videos? I mean the books, not videos. I say videos. I meant books. Videos on my brain. On my brain. I just found the post I made posting the link to my memoirs that are on my blog to my kids. Made it attention to them specifically to read so they could read them. And obviously they didn't. There's not a single comment on there. I don't know. I don't even remember where that group was. Oops, I got lost. Oh, jeez. I got lost in Facebook again. I completely forgot what I was doing. The books. There's a link in the second or third post. I didn't know there were any posted, not joined yet. I have a cup of new tea to try. I'm excited. It's matcha with toasted rice. Ooh, that sounds disgusting. Sorry, but that sounds disgusting. Tea? It tastes like whatever matcha is with toasted rice. Hope you like it. Second or third post. I lost contact with the group. I can't even find the stupid group now. They've changed Facebook so much I can't find anything. Ton of groups that I joined over the years. I mean, even half of them, I don't even think half of them are even around today. I have no idea how to get back to that page. He is cute. My grandson walking. Yeah, I don't know how long you got. I can't get access to any of the posts. It says my membership is pending, and that's it. There's no links to books, no links, period. No posts. There says there's some, but they're not there. Can't see them because I'm not a member of the group. I don't quite understand. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I give up. The UNFA is walking too. He's about the same age. I've never seen in person. Well, I haven't seen him walk in person either. I've seen him in video. Let's see. Laura's heading to bed. Oh, almost missed that. You're welcome. Hope you're still here. Good night. Thanks for coming. Jen says I'll turn away any fruit tea, though. I'm weird. They'll approve you. Maybe. Yeah, but she said she already got the books. But she just joined. So I don't understand. Unless I'm misunderstanding what she said. When you get approved, you will see them. I don't know what group it is, but that's how Facebook groups work. The author is Craig Martell. There's nothing on that Facebook page that says anything. Oh, Lord. This chair hurts. I was going to order another one the other day, but it's like $70. I'm like, I don't know. I don't really want to put $70 out right this moment. My friend mentioned them and said they were in the group. Beats a heck of a long time. Oh, you joined a long time ago, so you are part of the group. Well, I'm not part of the group. Search his name on Amazon. Another rabbit hole for me. Now, Kindle Unlimited. Not going to help me. I've hit my 10 books. I can't have any more, so I return the books that I have. These have nothing to do about indie writers. These are all stories. And all stories. Also, there's another Craig Martell. These are all stories. And absolutely nothing I can do because they're Kindle edition. And you can only have 10 at one time in Kindle Unlimited. I took off all I want to take off right now. I have to read some of these before I can take them off and get something else. It's really kind of stuff you pay for. I think you pay for Kindle Unlimited, but you can only have 10 at a time. So if I want another one, I have to take off one of the ones that's on there. So haven't had a chance to finish reading any of them yet. Can't take them off. So I'm already here. I might as well look up that arm that BA was talking about. That's not it. That's not it. That might be it. Oh, you can turn it any direction you want. That's cool. 12 mini. Well, it may not fit my phone. I like it. This is my phone. This is 12 mini. I don't have the mini phone. I don't have the big phone, but I don't have the mini phone. It's cool. I could put it on my nightstand and put my phone on it and watch it while I'm in bed. Cool. Oops, I did it again. So, sorry about that. If I make you, if I make you a moderator, give me a second here and I'll make you a moderator. You'll hear YouTube come on for a moment so I can mute it. You'll hear YouTube. Okay, mute. Now, Jen, add moderator. All right, you're a moderator for my channel. And now you should be able to share the link. All right, good night, BA. We'll see you around again soon. I can't buy them because Kindle Unlimited has a limit of 10, and I have 10 unread books. I took all the ones off I didn't want to absolutely positively read. So I don't want to take them off anymore. So it isn't unlimited. You are limited to 10 at a time. And I don't read them that often. Because right now I don't read that much. But you can share that link now. You're a moderator. You should have a little blue wrench next to your name. That makes you a moderator. That's what I mean. I don't read enough for Kindle Unlimited either, obviously. Since it's going to be limited to 10, and I can't have another one until I get rid of the ones I have. Hi, Kate. You were here earlier, I think, but I guess you came back because I haven't seen you in a while. I think I saw you earlier. They're having a hard time sharing link. Maybe they have some kind of protection on it so you can't share the link. Should be able to. You do have the blue wrench, right? Yeah, you definitely got the wrench. Got the wrench. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were here earlier, and then that's right, you were gone. It's been a crazy night. You should be able to now that you've got the French gen, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Unless they have protection on it so you can't. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, the books are available. It should be available. Shouldn't be a problem sharing the link. Time for food. I am pulling up Facebook on my laptop. I honest on my notes I hadn't been uh, accepted as a member yet. Who knows how long that'll take. Oh God, tomorrow's Sunday. Tomorrow I have to get up early because I have to eat before 3 o'clock. I get to start my fun and games, and if I don't eat before then, I won't get any food. Gotta eat before then. Oh, I just set it already, the timer. I mean the alarm. 7:45. Gotta make sure I eat before I start all that nonsense. Ah, now I'm yawning. Oh, yeah. Do I want to order that thing? I don't know for sure it'll fit my cell phone though. And I may have to send it back, and that'll be a real pain in the butt. Hmm. So you got it on this time? Oh, Tina's back. Hi, Tina. You're claiming it in two parts. Well, since the link actually comes as a link, I don't know how that's going to work. I was looking at that holder for my cell phone, and it says iPhone 11. Uh-oh. That means it won't hold my iPhone 12 or not. Hate to spend what's on sale, $16.99. Free Prime. Only have to send it back because it doesn't fit. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, the other one's not. The second part isn't even a link. Alright, let's see. There's 4 here. Yeah, it's Kindle Unlimited too. I can work on Kindle or not. I don't know. Kindle. Yeah, maybe this. The system. Nope. I have currently up to 10 titles at a time, and you have 10. Maybe I can turn that one. Wasn't totally impressed with it. Yeah, I got one. I could only get one of them because I have to do Kindle Unlimited, so I can't have any more unless I get rid of the books I have. One I'm definitely in the middle of. Probably a couple of them I'm in the middle of, so I just gotta read them. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not really planning on indie publishing anytime soon, if at all. So I'm not too worried about it. But thanks. Maybe somebody else here could use the link. Well, let's have another sprint. It's been a while, and I keep seeming to get lost. I never did order that thing. Wait, I got distracted from that. Distracted by Amazon by Amazon. That's really bad. But then again, it doesn't say it accepts iPhone 12. Hate that the return button. Yeah, I can buy them. I don't want to buy them. That's the whole thing. Buying them. I don't plan on buying them. I don't. It's not like it's a book I want. It has nothing to. I mean, I'm not planning on indie publishing anyhow, so it would be just to read. So I'm certainly not going to buy it. If I want it free, it's Kindle Unlimited, and I can't get it because I already have 10 books. I'm not allowed to have more than 10. So I'm going to set us up another timer. I can figure out where the timer is. I can barely see out of my eyes. So it's bothering my eye. Here's the timer. I'm going to set it for 30 minutes. And we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Well, I got the results of my COVID test back. Negative. No, they won't. That's what I said. It's not an important book for me to have, so I'm not going to freak out about it because I'm not planning on publishing anyhow. But my COVID test is negative. I was surprised to see that they sent me that in my, I have something called my chart, and my results were there, and it tells me I'm negative, which I didn't think I had COVID, but you still wonder because you can have it and not have symptoms. So now I know I don't have to worry about Monday. I'm supposed to call before going in, but I already know it's negative because it's in my chart, which is way cool. So that's taken care of. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's over here. So good. I'm negative. Oh, ouch. Okay. So, we got something to eat. They ordered that form for putting the phone for filling. Started writing a haiku poem for my next blog post. Oh, I need another line though. They're done by syllables, so I got 5 syllables, seven syllables, and now I need a 5 syllable, which is hard. It's not exactly easy. So how'd you guys do? What was left of me, huh? mm. 2011? Great job, Jen. Kate said 103 words of struggle. Know that feeling. Total really isn't a good writing day. Oh, today isn't really a good writing day for me. It hasn't been too great for me either. I had a death in the family again. And this one was pretty bad. A little bit closer. My other one was a cousin, but we weren't close. This was the father-in-law, my daughter's father-in-law, my son-in-law's father. And I really liked the guy. I mean, I liked our whole family. She really married into a great family. And he's still in his 60s. Plenty to live for. And he got cancer and they started chemo, but it was over quick. He went in the hospital last Friday and they sent him home. He only had a couple of days to live. And he died. He came home with his family and 2 days later he was dead. They said he only had a couple of days and they were right. My son-in-law's father, so my daughter's father-in-law, died of cancer. And it was, I mean, obviously, you sort of expect it. You got cancer, you're going for chemo, but you have hope. And he went in the hospital because he wasn't feeling well. And they just said, you're going to die in a couple of days. You've got a couple of days left. So he said, I'm going home. I want to die at home with my family. So they all went there and stayed with him. And today she called me to say that it's over. So I was kind of sad. And I was kind of pissed at my father. My father's 89 and wants to die and has wanted to die since my mom died 7 years ago. And all he can talk about is, I want to be dead, and why can't I be dead? And why won't you let me die? And my sister's like, I don't have control over whether you live or die. He's mad at her. Good night, Kate. See you later. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's a bad day for me. I have to do my prep for my colonoscopy, so I'm not going to be doing that and streaming. But my dad's going on and on about this, and now He's still alive and going strong, and here's this younger man who has all this life to live and wants to live, and he dies. It just sucks. I know my dad can't help it. He's got a stroke. I know my mom has passed away. I understand all this, but you know, if you're talking, I'm in the Eastern Standard Time. I'm on the East Coast of the USA. I'm a night owl, so I tend to write long while I'm going on almost 8 hours sprinting. I have long sprints, so Jen's on the other side of the country in the Pacific zone. So she's 3 hours behind me, so it's still a little early for her. Not quite as late as it is for me. It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at in the morning. She called to ask if I was coming to the church service because they can only have so many people. And, they were trying to do close family as possible. And, I was considered, part of the close part of the family. And I said I would be there if I wasn't in isolation. I can't come. She goes, I understand, and they will understand. And they have a big family, so this will leave a space for someone else who wouldn't be able to come. So, yeah. I have been writing off and on for a while. Been doing a lot of rabbit holes and other things, not completely solid straight writing the whole time. I haven't been writing for 6 hours straight. Actually, it's almost 8 hours, but I haven't been writing for that long. And Jen, I don't know, how long have you been here? A few hours now? Jen and I usually end up writing most of the night together, but she's 3 hours behind me, so I'm the one who's up the longest. Jen says, I think this story will be a 10K. I'm writing a lot of backstory. Okay, all right, that's what you were writing on, and that's great, though. You got 1,000. Yeah, you're almost, a few minutes before? It's probably not that big a deal. That's a lot of words. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, I figure I think it was a couple hours after I started streaming when you came. You wish you could write without being so wordy. I wish I was wordy. That's my problem. I'm not wordy, and that's causing me a lot of issues. I'm afraid to even look at my best friend's comments because I told them earlier she is, even though I said I want an honest, your honest opinion, whether I asked her or not, she would give it to me. She's not one to hold back, and she's a teacher, and she is probably tearing my story apart to pieces right now. I saw a couple things, and I'm like, oh, Lord. But it's good because, like I said, it needs work. And now I need to rewrite some stuff, but I need to think about maybe changing my young adult into the second part of this series. I can figure out some way to add them into the first story somehow, connection, so that, you know, when I start, because I'm going to obviously do an outline for this, because what I'm doing right now is kind of an outline. I'm writing to these prompts, and then I'm going to take those and I'm going to expand on them. And I have to fill in areas where things have jumped because of the prompts. I had to jump a little bit. So I have to decide what I want to do. Because the original book 2 is not going anywhere at this moment. All right, Tina. Good night, and I'm glad that you stopped by. Stop by again. I won't be here tomorrow. I normally am Sundays. My next one will probably be Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because I have to get through this darn colonoscopy, and I'm not going to feel like streaming during it and the build up, the preparation for it. I just don't think that would be a good idea. Obviously, I can eat pizza, though. The pizza I had earlier didn't bother me. So obviously, I can have pizza now, so I can stop worrying about a lot of things. I can resume eating, which makes me feel better, because now maybe I don't have to worry so much about this being an autoimmune disorder. It just took longer to heal than what they had thought it was going to take. I'll know for sure. Supposedly, that's what the whole idea of this colonoscopy is to do a biopsy. So they better do what it is they have to do and let me know whether or not it is or it isn't. And I don't want to do it again. Yeah, so I started writing the haiku, and I got 2 lines so far, and I need five more syllables to finish it and put that post together, and then that'll be done. Oh, and it needs a picture. It means I have to go to Pixabay and look for a picture. And that post will be done. But I've got a lot of posts. I'm trying to put together my schedule of posts of prompts, so I know, and their websites, so I know how to find them, because I sometimes can't find them when I'm looking for them. So now I know when they are and what web page to go to. And that'll go in the bullet journal, which I'll probably end up, once I can finally get better at writing these letters, find a set of letters I like. There's so many different ones out there. I want something a little fancier than just plain old writing. But it takes practice. And my plain old writing isn't that neat to begin with. And then, you know, try to create these letters. So I'm working on it. Practicing. So I'll probably end up redoing those pages anyhow. I still want to make that video once, but I kind of would like to have the pages looking neater than they are at the moment. They're not that neat. Kind of sloppy. Well, it says there's 3 people here. Tina left. Didn't Kate just leave? Kate left. Tina left. PA left. I think Laura left too. Hi, Ida. How you doing? She's from Finland. Talk about time zones. She's way far away from us. Maybe she. All right, you may be one of the people we saw in the camp, trying to figure out who was here besides us, because it doesn't tell you how many. It just tells you how many people, but sometimes either the people just signed in and let it run, or they're just not chatting. Well, Janet, are you still ready to write, or what? You've been here a while now. I know you have. Edith says, "Oh, I'm terrible. I have an arthritis flare up in my leg. I slept for 24 hours the other day." Sorry to hear that. I understand it full, what's the word I want? Wholeheartedly understand what you're going through. I go through all that all the time, nonstop. I'm on pain pills, Percocets, 4 times a day, and it doesn't do hardly anything for the pain. Okay, you're still going to write. All right, great. Are you going to join us, Ida? Do you feel up to writing? I'm going to start a sprint. 30-minute sprint, because we do 30 minutes. Unless somebody really, really doesn't want to do a 30-minute. Occasionally I have a couple people that don't like 30-minute ones. But usually we do 30 minutes. Are you up to joining us? Okay, you want to write. You feel a little better today. I'm glad to hear you're doing a little better today. I know how painful that can be. Unfortunately, I live with it every day. All day. Doesn't go away. So I can understand how hard it is. Sometimes I sleep for 24 hours a day, too. Okay, great. So let's start another timer for 30 minutes. And we're going to start it. Oops, that didn't move. Oh, there we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. upskill, maintain nature's balance. Sammy Scrolls. was another quick one. Wow. It's right in the middle of getting on one of my blogs. Oh, that's all I've done all night. Except for order things on Amazon and going down rabbit holes. I've done some blog posts. Oh, I did try to make a movie of the bullet journal, but I couldn't get the setup to work right. So I'm glad I asked because I got 2 helpful answers. And I think this, as long as my phone will fit in this new gadget, this will be very handy. I can even put it on a bedside table and set my phone in it and just watch it. As long as it's plugged into the charger, it could run all night if I fell asleep. So I think it'll be useful as long as my phone will fit into it. That's the only problem. It doesn't say it's for the iPhone 12 specifically. So how'd you guys do? I should have taken my medicine. I gotta do it soon. It's getting late. Yeah, it does sound nice, Ida. Hopefully it works as good as they say. The one recommended the one they got off of Amazon, and so I went ahead and ordered that one. Because I've tried doing it with my tripod and it wasn't working right. So if I do it with the tripod, I'll have to do what Laura does, and she stands behind and hugs the tripod and does the holding the books and doing the work in front of her, and that's really awkward if you want to be using your hands, having that in front of you. So I like this idea of the tripod. It's not really a tripod, but it's they call it. I forget they called it, but it hooks to the tabletop and stand. It's a stand, and it will hold your cell phone in any direction you want. It's a bendable gooseneck lamp type holder, and then you put your iPhone or whatever kind of phone you have in it, and you can set it any place you need it. So will work. So Ida did 2 journal pages written, doing a writing course online, and trying new things. Sounds like a good idea. I can't find them, and I have a feeling they had a limit on the time. I had purchased the course off of Writer's Digest on character writing, and it wasn't that much. It was on special sale. It didn't cost that much. But now I can't get back to it, and I don't know whether or not it just no longer available. It had to use it in a certain time limit. I mean, I paid for it. I would hope that it would be available for when I wanted to go on, not, but I don't know. Jen got 589 words and made popcorn. I'm out of popcorn. I was going to order some, and I completely forgot. When I made my CVS order, I completely forgot to order the popcorn. So I don't have any popcorn. You still working on your story for the anthology, Jen? Yes, I just cleared 4K words. Ooh, good. He just said I had popcorn last night, but yeah, some of those writing passes are only available for a limited amount of time. I don't remember seeing that on there. I may have missed it. I may have forgotten it, but I can't find it. And I tried to find the email I got, like confirming it, and I can't find that. Like, it's gotta be here. But whether it's still available, I don't know. It kind of annoys me. I mean, it may not have been a lot of money, but still, I paid money for a course, and I didn't get a chance to. I started it, but I didn't get a chance to go very far into it before. Well, I've been in the hospital so many times this year, I've lost count. And, I just kept going back into the hospital. So I didn't get a lot accomplished. So I'm really kind of annoyed. I managed to finish NaNoWriMo just before I went back in the hospital again. Because the day after Thanksgiving, I got colitis. I was in the hospital a week and a half. And they sent me home and said, look, we can't keep you here forever, and it's going to take a while to clear up. You're just going to have to go home with the with the symptoms. And I'm like, you're kidding me, aren't you? Like, I'm afraid to leave the house because I'm afraid every time I eat something, I'm going to have a problem. They're like, we can't keep you. You'll have to go home. So I survived it, but that first week was really rough. I feel that if I paid for something, I should get to do it whenever. I don't think there should be a time limit on it. But so far, I haven't been able to find the darn course. And I don't know if I just haven't looked hard enough for the email with the access to it, or what. I mean, Writer's Digest has, been around forever. I hardly think they're out to rip people off. God, are my feet still swollen? Yep, not good. My feet are really swollen, pretty bad, which is not a good thing. I gained some weight, not a good thing. Of course, I'm not on my water pill anymore because the problem of being dehydrated. The nephrologist has no Lasix. So I've got water weight gain and I've got swelling again to deal with. So yeah, I definitely agree that if I paid for it, I should be able to do it whenever I want to. I mean, paid for the darn thing. I didn't get a chance to do it, so I should be able to. Maybe because I've been doing a search in my emails, maybe I just haven't hit the right words. I don't know what to put in there though. Because I don't know what your email is, Gmail, so I don't know how Gmail really works. Because my Gmail is a forwarding address only. Which reminds me, I have to sign out completely out of StreamYard and sign back in again with my Yahoo address because that's the paid account. Right now, they've got me on the free account and they're telling me my time is up. And I'm like, what are you talking about? My time is up. I have a free account. And I remembered last night last night or the night before. I don't know. I don't know what's day and night anymore. Whatever time it was when I was talking to the guy from StreamYard, I ended up switching over to use the Gmail address. For some reason, I couldn't use my other one. And so now they've got me logged in using my Gmail address, and I didn't think about it. And so now that one, of course, doesn't have unlimited. So I have to sign out, completely out, and sign back in under my Yahoo address. So it's got my unlimited, because everything that you see here would disappear and you'd see the picture of the bird. That's their logo on there. And if I see that, then I know darn well that I'm still on the wrong, in the wrong one, because I pay monthly and I get these extra perks for that. So if I don't see that, then I know for darn well they have the wrong email address. So I have to remember to sign out when this is over and come back in again under the other email address. Talk about confusing. And that's what confused me with when I was having the problems with OneDrive the other night, is because my phone was signed in with the Gmail and my computer was my Yahoo, and the two addresses wouldn't sync up, obviously. They're two different things. So after talking to them and whatnot, going back and forth, I finally figured out how to sign out of my Gmail and then sign back in. This was for Dropbox, I think. And sign back in with my Yahoo so they would sync. But then I find out I can't use it for videos anyhow. So I said, well, what good are you? You're not going to help. I need something that transfers videos. So then it's back to OneDrive I went. And I had to go through round after round with them. And I finally got that straightened out so I can now transfer from my phone to OneDrive on my computer and then transfer into my editing program from there. Talk about complicated. And I'm still using, and luckily I was able to sign in and use my unlimited, because I was afraid that was going to be, you know, I paid for that for a lifetime, and then I switched to another computer, and it's a new version, and I'm figuring, oh, now I'm going to have another problem. But when I logged in, it shows me as being a lifetime, so obviously it doesn't matter, as long as that email address and sign-in is used, it's lifetime. So that part was good. Now I got to figure out how to get the expensive program I bought and get it downloaded, and I need to learn how to use it because I paid for extra help for that and I haven't used it yet. So I hate paying for things and not using them. It's a waste of money. All right, guys, are you up to another sprint or what? Because I'm in the middle of something, so I have to finish it. So I definitely need to get writing again. Edith says, yeah, the other day I tried streaming on YouTube and it cut out. I got an email saying minors can't do YouTube streams without adult supervision. I'm almost 30 years old. Oh my gosh. That sounds like YouTube, though. Talk about stupid. They do some pretty stupid things. They really do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of minors on there streaming away without adult supervision. That's what happens. The people that should be fine get things like that happen to them, and the kids that they're trying to supposedly save can do whatever they want. Okay, we're going to do another sprint. I try contacting them if I can, if you haven't straightened it out yet, and find out what's going on, and how can you solve it, because you're certainly not a child and you don't need supervision. I'm so tired of contacting companies for something stupid. I mean, I was at Verizon. You won't know Verizon probably where you're from, but that's our cell phone company that I use. And they sent me a battery, a really huge, heavy battery for a battery backup system. I don't have a battery backup system. I called them up and I said, look, you sent this to me. And they told me, well, you didn't pay for it, so just throw it away if you don't want it. I said, I can't throw it away. You have to recycle batteries. Well, then take it to the recycle center. I said, you don't get it. I'm disabled. I cannot lift this battery. I almost broke my back lifting it up in the first place. No warning on the package that it was heavy. And they gave me a bunch of dumb answers every time I called. And I talked to supervisors. I mean, they just totally just were giving me total grief about the whole thing. Oh, wow, I said, all you have to do is send me a label for UPS, which is a shipping company, postage paid, because I didn't make this mistake. This is your mistake. And because I don't own the battery backup system, and they had a note on there that I had the repair service call in because my battery backup system needed a new battery. I said, I don't know who called you, but it wasn't about me. I haven't talked to a repair person, and I don't have a battery backup system. So somebody out there is waiting for it, doesn't have it. It's sitting on my kitchen table right now, in the way. Well, just throw it out. Oh my God, how many times did I tell you people you can't throw batteries out? I just want to return the stupid thing. It's yours. Well, we don't want it back. So I was getting really upset. And I thought, what am I going to do? And finally, I asked my neighbor. He does all kinds of stuff and whatnot. And I showed him what it was. He says, I might be able to actually use that for something. I said, then please take it because I don't need it. It's taking up room. And they just told me to throw it away. Oh, hopefully he can use it for something else. But I mean, I'm tired of dealing with these companies. You call and you get different answers from everybody you talk to. They're rude. Oh, it's terrible. And the pandemic doesn't help. They're working at home. You hear the kids screaming in the background and the husband cursing at the kids to shut up. This is, what we deal with now on a regular basis. So you already emailed them and solved it, but don't know if it will work on the long run. So you haven't tried to do the streaming, I guess you're saying. Well, I hope it works. I'm glad they got back to you. The way companies are nowadays, they don't bother to reply. They don't really aren't much help half the time. All right, let's get back to the stream because I want to finish what I'm doing, especially what I'm doing. Plus, I got to get that medicine in because it's getting late. I need to take my medicine before it's the next day. It is the next day already, but I need to get the medicine in. Okay, so because I'm only going to get one dose tomorrow too because I won't be able to take it after 3 o'clock. So I'll get the one in the morning. And I won't be able to get the one at night. All right, timer. 30 minutes, starting in 5, 4, Three, two, one, go.
Miguel, just seeing the wood reminds me of you. You could charm the birds from the sky. If you smiled at a building site, the men stopped whistling. My friend Jerry. Jerry is my best friend. Actually, he's some folks think I'm a bit weird. Actually, most of them are very good. But Jerry doesn't mind. I guess you could say we're on the same wavelength. We have long conversations about all sorts of stuff. Broken girls, neat girls, weeping girls, bombers, girls. So, it's one of the best girls. I see it. What Jerry really seems very nice with father
Boy, time goes too fast. Hi, Blue. Oh, I remember. I remember you. I don't know exactly how to pronounce your name. Yeah, I love your work. I even gave your name to a couple people who asked who did my work. I don't know if they got a hold of you or not, but I did. I did give them your name. How nice to see you. Yeah, I'm still doing. The only thing I changed was the stream. Um, oh, yeah. What's it called right now? I can't think of what it's called. Thumbnail, because it wasn't quite big enough, and so I started making my own different. Some aren't so great, some are better than others, but yeah, I definitely remember you. I was surprised to see your name there. I actually thought about if I decided to change it up some, looking you up again. I gather you're still doing the work, the same work. I'd pronounce your name, except I really don't know how. Or if that's even your name and not just something you go by. You're not really sure. But yeah, yeah, I'm still putting out regular content. I do these live streams and I'm one of the longer streams around. People are surprised. I've been streaming for over 9 hours already. And I do these usually 5 times a week, at least. So yeah. Yep, and I still have your and I couldn't for a while there I couldn't do any editing, so the intro and outro you did for me I wasn't able to use, but I just started using them again. I just got them back into my um last couple videos. I was able to get the intro and outro back in because I got the editing program back. I couldn't use it. My old computer was no memory and the editing programs wouldn't run. So now I have a new computer and I can do it. And so I started editing again and using my intro and outro, which you made for me, as well as the channel art, which I assume you saw when you checked. Because I was wondering if you would remember me if I contacted you, because I didn't know if you kept copies of the work you did for customers or not. Because I might, like I said, I've been kind of thinking about maybe making a change. I was waiting until this timer ends. It's on tech. On tech. Can call it on tech. Okay. On tech. Gotcha. Yes, your choice. No problem. I was just remembering my clients, so I reach here. No, that's great because, like I said, I was just thinking about possibly changing things around, and I was wondering if you were still available. So to have you pop up in my stream was cool. And it kind of made me think, well, maybe I really should do that because I've been thinking about making a change. I'm not sure exactly what I want yet, but yeah, I was thinking about making some changes. So I would be definitely, like I said, I have recommended you to a few of my friends. I'm not sure what you're laughing at. But it's perfect that you contacted me here. I'm glad you did. Because that answers my question. One, you're still out there. And you actually you follow your clients. That's a good thing. So you might be getting some work here shortly when I figure out what it is I want to do. I don't know whether I put a search in there or in Fiverr or what to look for you. There may be a spot that has the old email because I think that's how I got your name to tell my friends to look for. So, that would be great. And I do so appreciate you looking me up. See your work connection. And it was funny because I did just start using the intro and outro again because I couldn't use them with I couldn't use the old editing program, and I had to leave everything off the videos I was doing. So the last two, not the little shorts, but well, if you looked on the page, there were two regular videos with picture of a book in the meadow. Those I put the intro and outro in. So yeah, I got a chance to use them again. So keep an eye out for me, and when I think of what I decide what I want to do, I will get back in touch, and we can see what we can do about redoing my setup. Thank you so much for contacting me. Sorry, everyone. But that's the person who did my channel art, and if you've seen my very recent video, the intro and outro that are on there were done by him as well. And he also did a template for me for the live streams, but I just didn't have quite enough room to do what I wanted to do, so I started making them myself. But as far as intros and outros, they're a little complicated for me. So he's available on Fiverr, and he does great work. I assume it's a he. I could be wrong. It might be a she. I have no idea. I'm sorry if I got that wrong. Never even dawned on me. Okay, so Blue is here. And Jen is saying hi. Kind of got behind, guys. Sorry. Got off track there. Lucis, Jen, wasn't sure if you were still around. How are you? Jen says I haven't been around this week. Too much happening, but she's good. Yeah, I missed her too. I noticed she wasn't here. Jen said I listened to some of your podcasts, the first one. I listened to quite a few of them myself. Okay, we saw that. He or she. I don't know. Could be either. Blue said, oh boy, the first year was such a hot mess. My new season comes out in February. Higher quality. Cool. And says everyone's learning the first few podcasts, right? I liked it. Blue says, so glad to have your support. Oh, Jen, thank you so much. Jen says, I like your vibe, Blue. Yeah, I told her in one of the messages that she was so much like me. I could so relate. Likewise. Jen says, I was messaging you on Instagram a bit. I'm Gen Z there. Jen says, I can't remember what my profile pic is there. I don't remember either. I was just looking at it, but I don't remember either. Oh, yeah. The first one you put up. The one where you're posing in front of a great body of water. Lovely coast of Monterey. Jen said Tessa sent me a lovely message asking me if I was okay. Well, I was a bit concerned. I hadn't heard from you, which is unlike you. So I wanted to make sure you were okay. No, guys, this has been quite a night. I was just thinking about redoing my setup, and this is the person that did the work, except for the logo. He didn't create the logo. That was created by somebody else. But the logo I have was created by someone else. This guy did, or girl, I don't know which. I can't tell. I certainly don't know by what they're calling themselves either. I have to remember that on if I ever see them again. Because I never knew what to say when people said, who does your work? I'm like, gee, I don't know. I can spell the name. I don't know who they are. But they did great work as far as I'm concerned. So I'm, thinking about redoing everything. So I would go back to them because I was quite pleased with their work and it was not outrageous. Some of the people on there think they're wonderful and that you should pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars just for those things. Those items that most people, they have any experience at all, can do themselves. I mean, I could do something, but it wouldn't be as fancy. And I don't know how to do animated. What do you call them? They're animated, trailer-like pieces for the front, the intro and the outro of my editing when I do my videos. And so they created them for me. So I would have to get something similar done. I think I'm going to change up some things. Just haven't figured out what. Jen said there was a bad storm in the earlier part of the week, so Kiddo and I hunkered down to listen to it. I know that's silly to people that have blizzards and stuff. I don't like storms. And we've been having terrible wind. Today is quiet, but the last few days it was blowing so hard. It shook my windows up. I can't lock them. I lock them and it unlocks them and shakes them up so they're open. I'm like, hello, I shut you because and it's that cold and it's that windy, the wind blows in the apartment. It actually is cold in here. So I had to put my heater on for a couple of days because it was just so cold. Oh yeah, I think that's what you just said too. It was windy for a few days on end and very cold. Exactly. And I'm not used to having the heater on in here. Tonight I've got the window wide open because it's not windy tonight. So the window's wide open and it's a little warm, but it's not unbearably warm. I also worked, and work was delightful as always. I felt exhausted when I got home. I don't know what to do with your work, but I can imagine it's exhausting anyhow. I was always exhausted. I was in a call center, and it took every bit of strength I had in me out of me, just dealing with customers all day long and their crap. So I was in the middle of a story when the timer went off. I'm like, oh, not again. Oh, 12 hours. I have to start the prep for my colonoscopy. Oh, Lord. Ugh, 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 ugh. I just work in an office. It's easy enough, but we're perpetually shorthanded now. Not a lot of downtime. That sucks. I've worked in offices. I've worked in factories. I've worked in call centers. I've worked in restaurants. I've waitressed. I've done all kinds of stuff. Now I can do my heart's desire and write. And my kids don't understand. They don't understand that if I go in a nursing home that I won't have access anymore and I won't be able to write. And they just don't understand that that should be important because it's not important to them. So why the heck should they care? They don't. They don't. They don't. So I don't know where I'd be if I couldn't write. I love writing. And I love to use my brain and use prompts and take seemingly impossible combinations of words and make a perfectly normal sounding story out of it. It can be done. The hard one was the 21 words that had no connection and trying to put them together into a story that made sense. And I did it twice now. I've done two of the 21 words, and every day I do the 3 words. Like I said, I'm up to 19 or 20 parts now. I think this might be the 20th one coming up. I think I did 19, so I'm getting ready for number 20. And I need to start copying these over into a document. I mean, I won't lose them. They're on my blog, which is, of course, on a server somewhere. So unless their server crashes and they lose everything, I don't have to worry about losing them because they're on the blog. So I will have to start putting them on a document and then decide whether I want to make it a young adult, try to add it as book 2 in my murder mystery series. What to do? Still deciding. I'm still surprised to see. I saw that name in my thing. I'm like, I know that name. What's that doing there? It was so surprising. Every time I think caught up with the blog. I remember when I didn't do yet. And now that the time has turned past midnight, I got the next set of daily ones coming up. Now, the good thing is, this will be the last one for one of them. She did daily for this month, but it was a special thing that she does in January. But it'll go back to being just twice a week regularly. And one's a one-line thing, and the other one is whatever you want it to be. So that'll slow things down a little bit. Trying to keep up with all those was hard. Yes, it's hard to definitely hard to explain to people that don't write. They don't get it. My kids simply they don't get it. They don't care. They won't even read my stuff. They don't like to read, so they won't even break the I don't like to read to take and read some of my stuff. And I even specifically gave them the blog post where I posted my met the beginning of the memoir where they were born, and some of the stories in there from when they were born and all. Some of them were kind of funny, and I read them to my people in my real life group, and they really enjoyed them. But my kids won't even take the time to read them, even though I told them they're about you, and things that happened to you when you were born. You'd think they'd be interested. No, they can't. They don't care. I've stopped trying to tell them because it doesn't get me anywhere. They don't care. And I tried explaining to my daughter that, I wrote this novel. I really would love to publish it, but the problems I'm having. And she's like, Mom, you can't do that. You can't make any money because you end up losing your benefits. And, and I said, I know all this. You don't need to tell me. And it's not like, it's like she cares that I do. She just wants to be left alone. Blue says, I don't have a lot of supportive people in my life, but my husband is great, and that's what matters. Yes. I don't have a husband anymore, and my husband was not supportive. He was a jerk. Ask Jen. Jen will tell you. He's a jerk. We've had a lot of late night discussions about the jerk I was married to. Jen says, I don't talk a lot about it unless I'm dealing with other writers. Yeah, people just roll their eyes and all that stuff. Jen said, everyone was very sweet when I published my book, but it stopped there. Life goes on. Yeah, you got a point there. And I guess if you kept doing it, eventually they would just get tired of having to respond. It's like, oh no, she did it again. Like, you can just see it. Lou says, publishing books really actually does show you who your real friends are. It's really a stupid thing, but it's so true, Now, my best friend, she's right now beta reading my story. And, she knew I liked writing. She never put me down. She's read a few of my other things. And, she's always there for me no matter what problem I have. where I can't even talk to my own family. I can talk to her. Thankfully, I have her. But with the pandemic, I can't see her in person. I have to talk to her on the phone, which really bites. We used to meet every week and have breakfast together. And we met online because both of us are clutter bugs. And we met in a clutter group. And we asked if anybody lived in the South Jersey area and would like to meet. And so there were two other people besides me. So there were three of us. And we were fairly close together, not that far apart. So we agreed to meet in person. And we got along really great. The only thing I had a problem with is sometimes three people, it can be a little difficult. You know, they always say three people, you know, it's like that odd person out. And the other person was different enough from me, and the one that we became best friends, she was different enough, and she wasn't as interested in staying as part of the group, and she got a different life, and things went, you know, different for her, so she went a different way. But Flo and I stayed together, and I've known her for over 15 years now, and, you know, she'd do anything for me if she could. If it was possible, she'd do it. I mean, she even helped me financially when I was having issues. She was helping me. And I have no way of thanking her except saying thank you, you know. And she's always there for me if I need somebody to talk to. Jen says, particularly when you don't tell a lot of people to read said book because it might be on the dark side. uh, oh boy. Well, obviously, to my kids, it doesn't matter what I read because they didn't even care to read about their own childhood, you know, which I said, part of it's pretty funny. They just kind of looked at me like, yeah, whatever. So I don't bother telling them much anymore. Don't ask them to read it. I certainly don't do that because I already know the answer to that is no. They made that particularly clear. Without saying a word, they made that particularly clear. You know, I love to read, and I used to read a book a day, sometimes two books a day. My family couldn't understand why I would even, if they don't read. And it's like, they didn't understand why I would possibly want to read a book, especially more than one. And in a day, they were like, you know, just looked at me like I was crazy. And I'm like, I love reading. I don't know what I would do without it. And I had hoped at least one of my children would like to read. My children hate reading. My son will read if he's interested in a subject, like psychology. He'll read a book on psychology. He does not like novels and stuff like that. But give him a book on psychology or case procedure or any of those weird kind of things. Yeah, he loves them. He'll read that kind of stuff. So I can't get any of my kids interested in reading. Blue says, I feel that so hard, Jen. I only write dark fiction. Jen said, mine is emotionally dark and my family wants no part of that. Lou says, do you have anything I can buy, Jen? Oh, God, this chair. I need something softer. It's hard on my butt. Of course, I've been sitting on my butt a long time. Now she has a friend. She can go ahead and post her link. What did I do? I didn't want to do that. Well, you can see it if you can't see it before. You can see it there. I clicked on it. I meant to click on the link, but I can't do that here. I have to actually go into the live stream and click it there. You are important, Jen. You are important. And now you can post whatever links you need to or want to. Oh, that's right. You wrote it with somebody, didn't you? It's on the Kindle Unlimited, of course. $6.96 to buy after credits. I'll buy it. It's only $1.96. Did I do it right? No, I guess I did that. Okay, so it's going to my cloud reader. And I'll follow you. There you go. So many things open. I can't find the thing to get back in. Let's see. Well, that cover art, though. Right? I saw that and bought it straight away before I finished the book. Well, Lou says it's in my cart, just gotta wait for payday. I'm a Frank kind of girl. And I just put it on my Kindle. And I bought it. I didn't get the Kindle Unlimited because obviously we've been through this earlier tonight. So I paid the $1.96 for the book. Which I don't feel is that bad. But I don't need another book because I don't have room for that stuff anyhow. Tim said, I told my daughter I'd avoid half-naked people on the covers back then. Now I'm not sure. Depends what I write, but I like the artsy cover more. Oops. Wait a minute, what happened here? You're awesome, Blue. Blue says sometimes, but Deserve the support regardless of how cool I am. Jen says, I appreciate all support. Every little bit matters. What is your book called? Daisy Chains. It's a dark literary novelette told in reverse. I've got that one too. Haven't read it yet. Too many books and not enough time to read everything. I'm halfway through Abby's, I think. I hope it's halfway at least. Abigail Ford's. I got hers. Hers is fantasy, and I'm not a big fantasy writer. But I am reading it since she's my friend. Jen says my list of books to be read is impossibly long. Well, now I've got yours. I got Blue's. I got Devon's. I have Abigail's. And that's just those. That's not all the craft books that I bought. And of course, the Emotion Thesaurus, which is a paperback book. But actually, that would have been hard to do on Kindle, so I'm glad I didn't get the Kindle version that I actually ended up buying. It wasn't planning on it. I was going to get the Kindle version. Something got screwed up, and I ended up with a used copy, but I ended up with the paperback. But now that I've used it, yeah, that would have been hard on the Kindle. So I'm glad that actually it ended up being a paperback. Well, Jen has mine if she gets a chance to read it. It's not published. She's got the copy that I've sent out to my beta readers. I sent her a copy. So I don't know whether or not she had a chance to check it out yet or not. Blue said, what's funny is I generally only read canon lit, but throwing in all this indie author stuff is really giving me some beautiful variety. Jensen's bought. Blue says, for real? Thanks. Yeah, I got, the version I got was Kindle Unlimited. I don't know how that works. You guys get a portion of that? Or does Kindle get all of that? I don't know how that works. It was price rate. No books I buy are attached rate. Not good. That's good. With KP, you get a percentage of unlimited ebook and paperback percentages, but it varies depending on your price. So the one I got on Kindle Unlimited, you do still get something out of it. Because I'm not, like I said, I'm not buying paperback versions of books. I've been buying Kindle versions. So I hope that you still get something out of it. Now, Jen's, I just ended up, it was a Kindle, but I can't get another Kindle Unlimited because I can't, there's no more space. So I paid $1.96 for it. And Kindle Unlimited, I get paid by page, I believe. Jen said, I found out I get the rights back to the story I'm writing for the anthology, so I might throw that up for 99 cents a few months from now. That's a good idea. Jen says, I think it is my page. Well, that was the thing. If I decided to try publishing on Smashwords and putting it up for free, they don't keep the rights to your book either. So if you want to put it somewhere else, you can. I still haven't decided what to do because I have to sign the tax forms. And I don't know if I need to set myself up as a business, even though I don't plan on being a business. I just would like to see it published. I don't want money for it. But I don't know what to do about all that. Got enough problems. Have you had a chance to look at mine yet, Jen? I know you've been busy. I don't look at reports for mine, and then she says, I haven't, but I could read it at lunch at work. I do read fast. It's only 52,000 words. It's not a super long novel. I've changed a couple things. So far, the only things I've changed are things that are like typos and stuff. I haven't changed anything that requires rewriting because I want to get more people's opinions on different things, whether or not I want to go through rewriting something I think is okay. If only one person thinks it's wrong and everybody else is fine with it, then there's no sense for me to rewrite it. I just want to read it slower so I get everything in. That's fine. I'm not on a major time crunch thing. So, if you need to take time and read it slower, take time and read it slower. Doesn't bother me. I'm not too worried about it. Just kind of interested in your thoughts on the story. KDP is shady on reports. You can't get all time numbers. There's also draft to digital, which gets it on every platform. And we do that next. Now you're talking about things I have no idea. I gather it has to do with NB publishing with Kindle. I just get a few bucks every now and then for unsettled. Good enough for me. If I knew what the limits were that I had to stay under, my income had to stay under, it wouldn't be so bad. But because I don't know the exact numbers, And I have a pension coming up at the end of the year, which is going to increase my income. And if I increase it over the amount and I lose my benefits, I'm in big trouble. So I'm really afraid to even try. I don't want to take a chance. Who says I knew going in I wasn't making money with DC? I just wanted something accessible for people to read for me. Well, that's kind of, I post my stuff on my blog, and I'm thinking about reading it out loud on my YouTube. Other people have read their books. I thought, well, I could do that too. Maybe I could get some readers that way. Jen said I might have hoped that it would take off and I could quit my day job, but no such luck. Um, I'll tell you, like I said, if my pension throws me off, throws me into too much income from my benefits, you're going to see me scrambling to try to publish my book. I'll be writing like crazy and trying to publish books because I'll need something to help if it happens. If I lose any of my uh, benefits. Oh, Blue, how are the pets? Still in rough shape, but they'll both be fine. Thanks for asking. They just need some good vibes. Glad they're okay. Do you guys want to do another sprint or what? Jen's going to send some Reiki vibes their way. I was just wondering if Eva was still here. I'm glad to hear that both of them will be fine. That's great. Would you guys like to do another sprint? I'm right in the middle of something, so I'm going to need to finish that up. Even if I don't start something else, I need to finish that one up. Huh? Sure. Okay, great. So we're going to sprint for 30 minutes. If it will go up, there we go. And we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. well, we managed to get 2 blog prompts published. And, well, except for the new ones going up for this today, I'm all caught up. Oh, finally. How'd you guys do? Lou said she finished her beta goal for today. That's good. Always great to hit goals. And to 797 and coming up on 6K. That's good. Why can't I just write a quick little short? I have no problem with quick little shorts. I have problems with the long ones. I know 52,000 is not a long novel. That was rough getting that. I didn't think I would actually manage to reach my goal for for 9/11. Barely, but I did. Are you okay, Tessa? You're at 10 hours. Actually, I'm at 10 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, gosh. Good night, Blue. You're very welcome anytime. It's great having you here. Have a good night. I'm fine. I'm worried about what's going to happen in a few hours when I have to do that stupid prep for that test. That's got me more worried than anything else right now. Yeah, I have a rather exhausting day. I mean, I've never done this, so I don't have a clue, but I can only imagine if it's, the whole idea it is to clean the colon out. So I can only imagine that I am going to be nonstop in the bathroom. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. How else? Because they have to clear all that gunk that's in your out of you. At 3 o'clock, I have to start my first treatment of the bottle of nasty stuff. And then I have to drink a lot of liquid. And then, I don't know if it's an hour or 2 or 3 hours later, I have to do the second one, followed by a bunch of liquid. And then by midnight, I have to stop all liquid intake. That's it for the night. So I don't know. I'm a little worried about it. Yeah, I've heard it isn't fun too. My friend said to me, she says, don't worry. She said, the worst part's getting ready. The colonoscopy's nothing. You'll be asleep. You won't even know. I'm like, you're really making me feel better here. uh, really don't want to do this. And I was refusing. I was supposed to get it done when I was 50. And I kept saying, no, 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 no. And then I go and get colitis, and they're like, you have to have a colonoscopy. So I can't put it off any longer. So the good news is I'll know for sure if there's anything wrong there. The bad news is I have to go through it in the first place. Once it's done, they'll know if there's anything I have to be concerned about. Right now, I just pretend that nothing's wrong and hope that I'm right, that nothing's wrong. But they're making me have to go through it, so I'm going to have to find out. That means it's right around the corner for you. 50. 50 is when they start pestering the hell out of you. And my doctor and I would argue about it every single year. Are you going to go get a colon? Are you going to go get the colonoscopy? And I think it was every visit, actually. I think once I turned 50, he started. And I think it was every visit I went. Like, no, I'm not going to do a colonoscopy. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. And he's like, you got to do something. He says, think of it as car maintenance. I said, ask my car if it gets maintenance. My car doesn't get maintenance. I'm not getting maintenance. Yeah, God. September? Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Depending on your doctor, but that's what they're supposed to do. That's when they're supposed to start. And I'm just like, nope, not doing it, not doing it, not doing it. So to shut them up, I said, I'll go get a mammogram. Well, that shut you up because there's a lot of things I won't do. And so I finally went and had a mammogram. Of course, there's an issue. And they're like, well, we're seeing something because it's the first one, though. We don't have anything to compare it to. So we have no choice but to do a biopsy. I'm like, what? So they tell me what the biopsy is. I'm like, you're going to do what? And so the smart doctor, kind of smart alecky doctor. Yeah, I'm not good at the regular maintenance stuff either. The smart alecky doctor says, okay, you'll just feel a couple bee stings and then you won't feel anything. Well, no, it didn't work that way. And they were doing the biopsy and I was screaming from the pain. And she's like, what is your problem? This shouldn't be hurting you at all. We gave you anesthesia. I said, it hurts. I don't know what you did, but it hurts. And she's like, just relax. It'll be over soon. So I'm sitting there. I close my eyes. I'm crying. The tears are running down my face. She touched me, and I jump a mile. And then she didn't say anything right away. She's watching me, and then she touched me again, and I jump. And then finally she says, you can feel that, can't you? I said, what do you think? I'm sitting here crying. I told you I could feel it. I'm screaming. What do you think? She's like, oh my God. They couldn't do much. She goes, I'll try to give her some more anesthesia. It didn't help. So I spent the whole time screaming while they did the biopsy on my breast. And guess what? It was nothing. I have lumpy, dense breasts. And so every time I go in, I have to hit, they put a little metal thing in there so it shows up every time. And they said, okay, well, there's the spot that we marked. So we, make sure there's nothing there. Well, there wasn't anything there in the first place. So why would there be something there now? And it's like, they're like, well, I don't know. We might have to do another mammogram because we're seeing some spots. It's density. We've been through this so many times, and they made me. I really regret telling him I would do the mammograms because it's been nothing but grief. And no, there's nothing there. So that's what I get for, I agreed to do that because I didn't want to do a colonoscopy, and I ended up having more grief. I refuse to get a pap smear too. I won't do it. And it's been since 1990s, the early 1990s was the last one I had done. And he yells at me about that all the time. I said, look, I'm not doing it. Um, if it's my time to die, it's my time to die. I'm not going through them again. And the last time I was there, she wanted to do a biopsy because I had fibroids, really bad fibroids. Now they should be gone now because I'm through menopause. But fibroids, they were bad, they were big, and the bleeding was tremendous. But thankfully, once they got my thyroid under control, it slowed down a lot. So we didn't know I had a thyroid problem, but it did slow down. But I was pretty miserable every month because I would wear 2 extra thick pads and an extra thick tampon and have to change it every 2 hours. That's how much bleeding I did. I said, it's wonder I have any blood left in my body. But I refused to get a pap smear. I'm not doing it. So I agreed to do the mammogram, and it's been nothing but grief. And now I have, with the fibromyalgia, it's even twice as bad because they squeeze. I tell them, would you please not squeeze me so hard? I know you don't have to squeeze quite that hard. I have fibromyalgia. This is very painful. Please, please, please just squeeze the minimum you have to. Some of these people just go in there and squeeze the hell out of me and they don't care. And I know for a fact they don't have to do it that way because I've had several of them who were very nice and did it gently, and they didn't, and they still were able to read the mammogram. They did not have to squeeze so hard. They just did that, I think, out of pure spite. And I got yelled at for not getting the flu shot. This year was the first year I got a flu shot. I have the flu. This is the first year I got the flu shot. I got the pneumonia shot. I have to get a second one next year. And now, of course, I got to get the vaccine for the darn virus. And I don't like vaccines. I really don't believe in them. But I'm kind of, with what's going on, I don't feel that I can not get the vaccine because it's such a serious thing. I mean, you can die from the flu, but most people don't die from the flu. But the virus is a whole nother issue. So I had to take my pain pill. My body really hurts. Did you want to sprint anymore or what? I mean, I'm not going to sleep right now. I'm too upset about the whole thing to go to sleep. Okay, cool. 30 minutes. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh gosh, I was muted. Nobody heard me. Well, I'm glad you're back, Tina. That was really freaky. I was in the chair and I couldn't get out of the chair. The timer was going off. And I get over here and I can't get the timer to go off. It normally goes off after a few seconds. Like it doesn't stay completely just beeping. And I couldn't get to it. I'm trying to click on the page. And then all of a sudden I ended up on a separate page. The timer is no longer on this page. It's on its own page. And finally got it turned off. I didn't know what was going on. Still not exactly sure what just happened. Chair didn't want to go down. Talk about weird. Okay. So did we get anything accomplished this time? Get a new timer. The timer cluey. Jen got 796. Wow. You're getting close to 1,000 each time, so you're really moving up. Oh, hi, Tiara. Nice to see you. I'm going, I have to switch timers because that one disappeared. Isn't that weird? Weird things keep happening to me. Oh, I don't know which timer it is. Maybe it doesn't matter. That's not the right one. There is only one. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm talking to myself. I'm just like confused. I'm confused. Hopefully it works. Jen says I have like 3K left of the story. I will not go to 15K. What are you going to about 10? Did you say? You're going to go to about 10? Oh, thank you, Tia. We just had a weird thing go on with the timer. And I couldn't get it off. Then it, now it probably won't work. I don't know. It's been weird. Very, very, very weird. I know it's late, Jen, but I'm too upset to sleep at this point. But I will see you sometime soon. I won't be sprinting tomorrow or Monday, but I may pass you in somebody else's stream. I won't be doing my own until Tuesday night for sure. So after everything's over and done with. Yeah, okay. I thought you said 10K. All right. I will, thank you. Thank you, Jen. I'm sure I'm going to survive. It's just all this worry and upset beforehand. You know, nerves get you. Well, good night, Tiara. Good night, Jen. Yeah, as I said, I'll probably end up, we might bump into each other possibly on streams, but I'm not going. Oh, tomorrow? Yeah, Jules is at 2, from 2 to 5 tomorrow. And I usually go to Jules. Will be in the middle of starting my thing at that time. So I don't know how much of that I will actually be. But I'll be around hers if I can. I don't know how much of it I'll get to be. But hers is definitely Sunday. And then Monday night, Austin is back. And then after Austin comes Lars. Lars at 10 to 12 on Mondays after Austin. She switched her time so she wouldn't be during Austin's. So she moved hers an hour later. I'll get some sleep eventually, don't worry. Looks like everybody's gone here. So I'll just turn this off. I gotta sign out anyhow and get on my main address before things get really screwed up because I pay for this. They can't cut me off. So I have to get out of here or they will cut me off. So good night.